Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the Miss Fin Show. I am your host, Miss Fins. Thank you so much for coming through. Thank you. Good morning. Hit that like button, guys. Hit the like button. Thank you so much for coming through, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hit the like button. You know what I'm going to ask. You know what I'm going to say. Hit that like button for us, please. Also, too, guys, public service announcement. I want to remind you guys, please keep it clean. Kids do watch this show, so please keep it clean. I put the whole parental thingy just for comedic effect, but go ahead and keep it clean, guys. I don't mind you guys debating or whatever, but let's respect each other. Debate the opinion, be kind to each other, okay? Um, what else? So think PBS Kids, guys. No cursing, please, because I will then need to remove the comment, and if I see it multiple times, I will also time you out. So please don't make me do it. What else too? Ladies and gentlemen, you could also find Miss Fins every Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. Eastern. So go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe, so you can get more content. Thank you very much. Much appreciate you guys for coming through. I really do appreciate it. Um, do me a favor too, guys. If you can, go ahead and become a member, man. Become a member and be a part of the family. Excuse me. Be part of the family. And shout out to all of our members, man. You guys are awesome, y'all. Like seriously, you guys are awesome. So thank you so much for being here. I definitely, absolutely love you guys. Thank you so much, and special shout out to you guys. Um, thank you so much. Thank you so much for you guys. Also, too, guys, we do have, as always, if you want to also donate to the channel, you got Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. Thank you so much for that as well. Thank you for everybody that donates to the channel. Also, too, if you're old school like me, which I'm old school, you still got Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. Wait, no, I already said that. But we also have super chats, super thanks, super stickers. So thank you, everybody. If you want me to answer any questions, I'm only answering questions or comments from super chats, guys. Yep, y'all are gonna pay for my content today. So if you wanna say anything specific, feel free to put in a super chat. I'm gonna go ahead and do it, or like what is it called? Catch up Venmo, PayPal. because right now, man, we got so much to go over on this game, man. But before I do, like I said, guys, let's again, BBS kids. I don't mind you guys debating or whatever, but be kind to each other, okay? Be kind to each other. Debate the opinion. Be kind to each other because kids do watch this show. Although they should be back in school. What day is today? The 8th? Yeah, they should. Oh, no. No. Dang it. My brother's going back to college today, and I didn't even get a chance to see him this weekend. Oh, man. It's a bummer. And I don't even know what time he's leaving. Mm, Now I'm bummed out. That super sucks. Um, what was I gonna say? Uh, um, man, I'm gonna miss you, bro. But be good in school this semester, okay? Um, Also, too, guys, be kind to each other. Listen, I fully expect all of our brethren from the AFC East to be here. But remember this channel. Remember what this channel represents. Everybody's welcome here, okay? So be kind to everybody. I also want to go ahead and say, just to start off, congratulations to the divisional champs, the Buffalo Bills. You guys got it, man. I mean, what else? What else can I say? Facts are facts. They won the game. At the end of the day, they were up in the scoring, and they won the game. You know what I mean? Hey, shout out to our first super chat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. AFC East champs. What's up, Michael K? I already know it's you. How are you coping with the epic implosion? What epic implosion, bro? We that season's not over, man. Like, oh, get off the ledge, fans. Season's not over. We still got one more game. I'm not giving my season review. And obviously, end of the season review. So the season is officially over, and guess what? The season's not over. So, um, at the end of the day, like I said, it's not over, and but I'm coping very well. I mean, I was upset last night. I'm not gonna lie, but thank you so much for that $2 donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Definitely helps out the channel, honestly. So thank you so much. Oh, shoot. On that, fully expected. Oh wait, that might not be Michael K. Never mind. Is it Michael K? I think that's you, Michael K. Is this Michael K or not? Just saying. I think it's you. But thank you again for the $2 donation. I appreciate it, man. What else? So yeah, so I just want to say again, congratulations, AFC East champs, Buffalo Bills. You guys went through some adversity this season. Uh, on Wednesday, because that's my actual AFC East show, I'm gonna go over, you guys, Jets, Patriots, Dolphins, about the regular season and stuff. Um, so that I will comprise all of that on Wednesday. But for today, hey, I gotta say, you know what I mean? You guys won the division, and there's no other way of putting it except congratulations. You know what I mean? Uh, yep. Let's see here, just in case. Okay. So I gotta, and you're producing at the same time. You know what I mean? What else? So we got a lot to talk about. We got a lot to break down on this game, guys. Obviously, um, I think this is gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of fun today, and I can't wait to tomorrow's show because it is still Tuesday, guys. So tomorrow morning, we're gonna break him down fully. You know what I mean? But today we get to break down the show. We get to break down the game from yesterday, and kind of go from there. Again, guys. Um, uh, but let's talk about it because I feel like a lot of people need to get certain things off. And hey, man, shout out to everybody in here. I can't see there's too many of you guys right now. But shout out to everybody that's in here, all the Dolphins fans, all the members. Shout out to everybody in the building right now. Thank you so much, guys, for coming through. Appreciate all of you guys. Let's see here. Yep. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay. Oh, that's right. I gotta remember. Thank you, Dean. Okay. Uh, I'll write this down. So let's go ahead and break this down. Some of you guys are hilarious. Look, guys, let me tell you something. I just took a nap last night, so I was at the game. I took a nap last night. It was oh my god, so electrifying going to the game, the halftime show. Oh my god, you had everybody there. Uncle Luke, Trina, Rick Ross came out of nowhere. There were like way many other like people there. The halftime show was awesome. I had such a great time. I was having so much fun. Even in the fourth quarter when we started losing, I was like, I'm gonna rest my legs now. Because I mean, we were practically up the entire game. You know what I mean? It was crazy. Um, but man, it was such a great experience. You know what I mean? It's the last game of the season, everything on the line. And I'm like, come on, man, we got this. So let me go ahead and break this down for you guys. Let's break some of the oh god. Uh, I uh oh, oh, this team. Oh, this team, man. I'm telling you right now. Oh, this is hilarious, man. Like this is the most dramatic team of all time. Oh, hmm. Oh man. Holy holy smokes! Like this is just you guys, hit that like button for me, okay? Oh, but you see the title of the show, Motivational Monday. You know what I mean? Oh, and you know what? Wait, I forgot my last line. Like we always say, we win together, we lose together. It's the truth, guys. We win together, we lose together. Dolphins for life. And this is why that's my quote. Funny enough, well, a lot of things that are funny. I actually had us going 11-6. So I mean, they did exactly what I expected them to do. You know what I mean? God, I can't wait to do the end of the season review. Oh, smokeums. But this. Uh, you can't even make this up no more, bro. You can't even make this up anymore. I'm telling you right now, this is gonna be a lot of fun. And for everybody that wants to claim that there was a Bills takeover, get the hell out of here. No, there wasn't. All they did at the end of the game was come into some little tiny corner so that they can be televised and root for their quarterback. That's it. Like, yeah, they were sprinkled everywhere, but they were mostly exactly where they're supposed to be, which is the visitor side. I know because I was in the 100 section, see the entire stadium. So there was no Bills takeover. People are gonna say, "Oh my God, it wasn't." No, it wasn't. Like, it wasn't. They were there, obviously, but please, it wasn't. Get off the ledge, guys. Get off the ledge. Uh, and that's 100% lies. Right there, Cat for Life. But like I said, guys, if you guys want me to comment on something, I'm only taking super chats because right now it's a lot I got to say. So let's recap this game real quick because there's just no other thing to say except 473 total yards by Buffalo, 275 by Miami, three turnovers by Buffalo, two by Miami, 26 first downs by Buffalo, 16 by Miami. The time of possession was 38 minutes to 22 minutes on Bills' favor in this particular game. You had, man, Devon 10 carries, 56 yards, one touchdown. For the Dolphins, you had Tyreek Hill, seven receptions, 82 yards for a touchdown. You had Tua Tagovailoa, 17 and 27 for 173, one touchdown, two interceptions. Then for the Bills, you had Josh Allen, 30 for 38, 359 yards, two touchdowns, two interceptions, and a fumble loss. He was also the rushing leader, 15 carries, 67 yards. And Shakir, six receptions for 105 yards. So let's see here. Um, yeah, that ended up being. I mean, the scoring summary. We we scored first. Well, nobody scored in the first quarter. It was all defensive. And in the second quarter, it's weird. Nobody scored in the first or the third. Um, then we got, what do you call it? Dolphins scored that 25-yard run, TD from Achan. Then they got that 6-yard pass to Trent Sherfield for a touchdown. Then Tyreek 3-yard pass from Tua for a touchdown. That was the second quarter. So it made it 7-14 in the second quarter. Like I said, nobody scored in the third. So that was a completely defensive quarter. Um, And then in the fourth quarter, they had the 96-yard punt return by Deontay Hardy, and then sucks. And then Dawson Knox 5-yard pass from Allen for the that last touchdown that the Bills had, which made it 21-14, and that's how the game ended. Then those are your scoring drives in this game. I'll tell you this. Um, this is the same. This is the reason why I had this, and I put that parental advisory at the beginning. I was trying to be funny, guys. Okay. And you guys know that I tend to look at the bright side of stuff. You know what I mean? Um, but this one hurt, and it still didn't even hurt. I mean, it hurts different than the Kansas City loss because I married myself to that game. My heart, I gave it to that game. You know what I mean? So that'll still be the biggest loss for me this season. Like I mean, physical pain is still the Kansas City loss in Germany. But as far as like this loss, I mean, it sucks. You know what I mean, guys? I don't even do weekend shows, but I did a Sunday show. I couldn't sleep the night before, and shout out to the Phins tailgate man. They kept me up as long as possible till like 4:30 in the morning. And man, I appreciate them because they were just talking about all the scenarios and whatever. Shout out to the guys because man, it was up till forever. And then that was a live show. Then they had the insomnia show that then you had it is was like, dang man, they got more content. Great. I'm totally gonna watch because I can't sleep. And I was so anxious about this game, and I was like, no, I need to get something out. And then I had my show yesterday, and I broke it down. You know what I mean? And you know what? I'm so glad I had that show because I mean, I was as brutally honest as I can go. You know what I mean? Yeah, we absolutely can lose this game, but I wholeheartedly believe that we have what it takes to win this game. And I knew what it would take, and I told you guys what it would take. I told you guys. If you look at the title, if you don't know what I'm talking about, go to my show, go to my channel, check out yesterday's Sunday's show, special edition, because I never do them. Show, and take a look at that show, man. It was awesome show. I couldn't even believe it. It was literally it's like my highest like viewed show, and I was like, what? I was like, that's so cool. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, that's super dope. Um, so I'm trying to get it out. See, I'm having an internal. Oh yeah, I saw the breaking news. Ron Rivera got fired from the Commanders. Everybody knew he was gonna get fired anyway, so I was like, whatever. Um, yeah, man, over 700 views. I was like, yay. We even got the 81 likes, man. I hope we get the 88 likes, and everybody knows that's my favorite number. That was my most liked and my most viewed live stream. That was dope. Not gonna lie. But see, I'm having an internal issue right now, ladies and gentlemen, because let me see this. If I can find this one image, all gloves are off. Please, please, please be a good image. Nah, it's tiny. I need something big. Eh, kind of works. Um, hey, if I need to see, this is again, guys. Let's. I shouldn't have to do this. We're grown adults, most of us, if not your kid. Be kind to each other, guys. That's all I gotta say. Be kind to each other. Um. Yep, I found it. So we're good to go, guys. Uh, Let me bring this up. Let me bring this up real quick because I gotta say it, bro. I have to say it. Box score. What else do you want from this? Like, HN, he did his thing 10 carries, 56 yards, 30, like I said. Jeff Wilson, 9 carries, 45 yards. Eh, Tua had his one little 7 yarder. It's like, I will say this. I got a long list, ladies and gentlemen. Long list, and this list ain't even done. So let's get through this list. First and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to this defense, man. Shout out to this defense, man. Yo, this defense, oh my God, man. This defense bowled out. They gave their literal bodies, their hearts, their souls to this game, man. Like, I'm talking dropping like flies. Underman. No matter, yo. Next man up. That's what I love about this defense. And I told you guys yesterday, I'm not worried about this defense at all. I'm not worried about this defense. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. I was not even a little bit worried about this defense. Mm. This crap. This defense, man. Shout out to this defense guy. Man, these guys came with it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Not one, not two, three takeaways. Holy smokes. Holy. Shout out to this defense, man. Defense, ladies and gentlemen. They really like they really left it out there, man. My God, shout out to David Long Jr. with 10 total tackles, 8 solo. Like, man, this defense, they did it, yo. Deshaun Elliott, 10 total tackles, 6 solo, and a pass deflection. Jerome Baker coming back from injury, from IR, people. First came back, 9 tackles, 4 solos. Like, this man was all over the place, directing that defense left and right, exactly what we were missing. Brandon Jones with his 8 total tackles, 6 solos, 2 tackles for loss. Eli Apple. Everybody wants to crap on Eli. Guess what? He caught an interception. He caught an interception. Three takeaways, ladies and gentlemen. What else can you ask this defense to do? What else can you ask them to do? You know what I mean? And they got what? Not one, not two, three sacks. So you got three sacks, three takeaways. Like, what else could this defense do? Score? Is that what this defense got to do now for us to win a game? Is that what it is? Which I get it. If people feel that way, I mean, I get it. You know what I mean? If that's what we're feeling like, and we need to come out here and we gotta say it. Hey, man, we gotta say it. You know? Wow. Let's see here. If that's it, then so give up 450 plus yards. Yeah, 14 points. This is exactly how we played them last year. I don't know, 500 yards of offense, 7. What they did last year. This year, this defense held them to 14 points. Last year was 17. Remember, it ended up being 21-19, but we gave them 2 points. So 14 points. They could have 6,000 yards. If they're not scoring, who cares? And shout out to this defense. Holy smokes. This is a tough team to play against. This is exactly what you expect your team to. You expect your defense to come out here, and guess what? Everybody wants to crap on that Brian Flores defense, but whenever we did that zero blitz, I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, have put their bodies, you know, um, they've given themselves up for this team so much, and there's nothing you can take away from this defense, man. This defense gave you what you wanted, man. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, man. Like, Holy smokes. What a great, 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 great defensive game. Um, I mean, it's just, I know, guys, it's because I'm trying to do something right now, and that's why it's cutting off. Let me stop doing this. Let me focus on you guys. Because I was trying to do something else for us, but no point at this point. So let me go ahead and let me go ahead and let me get in here real quick. I'm just trying to see. Let me check one last time, in our subscriber count. That's really what I'm looking at to see. Get this last number, and then I got you guys. Uh, Forget it. This sucker's taking too long. This is taking too long. Okay, back at it. I think we should be fine now. You guys, let me know. Can you see me properly? I mean, I'm watching myself. I know I look like dial up, but yeah. I told you guys. I appreciate you guys, but today I am only answering questions from super chats today. That's it. So that's it. I'm only answering questions for super chats. So if you got a question, gotta put in the super chat. I will tell you this though. I love their defense, man. I was watching that defense, and man, Melvin Ingram, man, coming off the flipping bus, yo. Literally randomly getting in here. What does this man do? Just annihilates. This man got a sack and a half, tackle for loss, 2 QB hits. He was all over the place. Holy smokes. All over the place. I mean, I absolutely, absolutely love this defense. I mean, there's my brightest moment was the fact that this defense, and again, people try to tell me we're not a defensive team. Yes, we are. This defense did exactly what they were supposed to do. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. And you know what? They gave us exactly what we needed. 14 points? 14 points? Holy smokes, man. 14 points? 14 points. You can't ask anymore. Except, unless if you want, let's be real. Unless if you want the defense to score, get takeaways, and control time of possession. Like, what else? You know what I mean? Like, what else can this defense do for us? What else can we ask? And then we wonder why these guys are dropping like flies. Like, last year we held them to what? 17 points at home? And not only did we hold them at 17 points, we also scored a touchdown. What did our offense score? 21. You get 14 points, right? Our offense scored 14 points last year at home versus the Ville, and our offense scored 14 points this year versus the Bills. And I said this yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, because I went off. I was like, in order for us to win this game, we need Tua Tagovailoa to be a Super Saiyan. We need him to elevate himself and elevate this team and get himself there. Anyone that blames the defense for this loss, that's your opinion. I respect your opinion. I wholeheartedly disagree. And the numbers show. I can't save you. Let's just see. I can't save you right now. Shout out to Miami Kid. What's up, Miami Kid? Floor was right all along. Jordan Love. Damn. I didn't I didn't even go like that. I know people are gonna go in today, but man, I mean, I can't even lie. Like, I can't even. What the hell am I gonna say? You know what I mean? I can't even. This is why I got the parental advisory today because I gotta switch. I'm really trying to hold it in. I have like this like tug of war right now with myself because I love my team obviously, and I love this channel. I love you guys. And I love, oh my God. Hey, man. Look at all these Bills fans coming out the woodworks. Nowhere to be found. Like literally missing in action all season long. All season long. You beat us? Ooh, man. You guys out the woodworks, man. I love it. I love the interaction. Out the woodworks. Nowhere to be found when you get slaughtered by other teams or lose to them teams. Like, I mean, but then again, it is what it is. If you guys want your shout out and love, go back to the beginning of the show because I give it to you guys. But again, like it's not the fact that we lost this game, we lost the division. You know what I mean? Just like last week, we took more L's that are more important, in my opinion. AVG right now is out. I still haven't got any definitive report on his injury. Good, got carted off. Like, Sal, you just got here. Come on, man. Because you weren't here when y'all were losing your game, so. And that's the only response I'm going to do that isn't a super chat. But come on, please. Like, now we have no pass rushing. We got no. Like, literally, Phillips is out for the season. Chubb is out for the season. AVG, their backup, got injured. And they still managed to only give up 14 points. This is how raw this offense is. I mean, defense is. This is how good this defense is. This is how good this defense is. We kept them to 14 points this year, which is better than the 17 we gave up last year. Bro, you can't make this up. And then on top of that, they scored last year. Well, so I guess it kind of evens out. They scored last year and held them to 17. This year, didn't score. But dang, 3 sacks, 3 takeaways, 14 points. Like, come on, what else can this defense do? And they give up bodies. Like, what else can this defense do? Nothing else this defense can do. Nothing else, in my opinion, this defense can do. This massive L. And you know what? I'm gonna give this. I'm gonna give this. I find it like, who do you blame for a loss? Uh oh, I'm gonna put a little Easter egg here because I already know what you guys are gonna say, but I'm just interested to hear. I'll do this. I'll do that. Yeah. I'm just interested to see exactly what you're gonna put. So go ahead. Go ahead and vote, guys. So I wanted to get the defense out the way, you know what I mean? So that now I can give you guys my very, and I'm gonna try to keep this as PG as possible. Um, I'm gonna keep it very, very PG as possible. For like, we get Mike McDaniel. We change his offense. We got 10 plus new players in offense and defense that we bring in. Like, uh okay. This is where I gotta start off with. Oh, 3 games in the last 5 weeks and lose the division. Massive failure, Mike McDaniel. Period. Massive, 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 massive failure by Mike McDaniel and Chris Greer, for that matter. And then we start out this game and end this game on interceptions. We start out this game, ladies and gentlemen, and end this game on interceptions. This team is so undisciplined. I mean, penalties galore. Penalties galore. Penalties galore. Like, what are we doing, yo? What are we doing? Penalties galore. When is this offense gonna take over a game and win us a game? When is this offense with a $30 million wide receiver, a supposed $300 million franchise MVP quarterback, is this offense gonna score? When? When? When is this offense gonna take? When is this offense gonna do their job, man? When? It's like you can't even make this up no more. At the, like at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, the Miami Dolphins had every single opportunity to win this flipping game. But you know what happened? We got an offense that can't score. That's what happened. We got an offense. This game is on the offense. This game is on McDaniel. This game is on Tua Tagovailoa. And for those of you that want to say this game is on the special teams, they gave up a touchdown. It's true, they did give up a touchdown. I mean, how many of those have they given up the entire season? You tell me you can't score? I'm literally censoring myself because if I don't put my hands in my mouth, I'm gonna say something I can't take back because the internet's forever. So you mean to tell me, Mike McDaniel, you got a successful, not one, two successful running backs in Jeff Wilson Jr. and Devon A. Chain, and you have three rushing plays in the second half? Three rushing plays in the second half. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. You can't. You cannot make this up. Look at these lamos. Look at these lamos putting the defense as a problem. Unreal. I can't. Three rushing plays. Ah. Mm-hmm. They loaded the box. Yeah. You know what? That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We know how to beat the we know how to beat the Miami Dolphins. Load the box. Load the box. Load the box. That, that's hey. I mean, there was no chance for us to be able to run. Okay, wait a minute, but we got a quarterback that is gonna about to, and I can't wait till tomorrow's show. Oh my god! Oh, I can't wait till tomorrow's show, bro. Let me tell you something right now, man. Like, if you all got to watch my show yesterday, I was so hot. I was so pumped. I was so hot. I was so pumped, man. I'm so hot right now because I'm so frustrated with this damn team. Damn, I really love my graphic this morning. You see my thumb there? Eh, 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 eh. It was thumbnail, but whatever. If you're about to be the most or highest paid quarterback of all time, no, you can't even make this up. 17 of 27, 173 yards, 6.4 average per play, one touchdowns, bookend interceptions. We started out the first drive with an interception and ended the last drive of the 2023-2024 NFL season with an interception. But you want $300 million. You got no sacks, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about no O line. The O line was perfect today. zero sacks. QBR 73.3. Passer rating 62.7. And I really want to say something now, but I'm like, I can't. I can't. I can't. Good morning to all y'all coming through. I'm really trying to keep my stuff together, man. I'm really trying to keep my stuff together. But Dolphins lose big 21-14. End the season with 11-6 and lose the AFC East Divisional Championship to the Buffalo Bills. Bro, you can't make this crap up. You can't even make. You know what? Tua Tagovailoa is worth $17 million a year. I'll give him $17 million for the next 10 years. About $52 million fully guaranteed. That's what he's worth right now. And listen, and and I was at this fucking game. And I was at this game. Oh, when I was at this game. Oh, bro. Yeah, well, you know, disrespectful. When he earns and does a respectable performance, you might give him an extra mill or two. Bro, and the NFL, they're so pissed with the Dolphins. They're like, yeah, we're going to get a great game. Bills, Dolphins, end of the season, AFC Championship. We expect Miami to win. Man, they brought out all the stops. The Sunday Night Football crew was here since Wednesday, prepping all the stuff. I was like, dang, this is a little early, but okay, cool. You have 3 games with 5. Bro, I can't. Oh, I can't. This is on the offense. 100%. Fine, let me be fair. This is on the offense. 97. No, no, that's still not fair. 80% offense. 18%. No, that's still not even fair. Dang it, I gotta change this. I gotta change this. Okay. This is 75% on Tua Tagovailoa, 20% on this offense, 5%. No, I can't even do that. I can't even do it. 75% on Tua, 20% on Mike McDaniel, 5% on this overall offense. There you go. There you have it. That's how that breaks down. That's how that breaks down. That's how that breaks down. You can't be asking for reports are the Dolphins are gonna pay. He's make him the highest paid quarterback. Oh man, I can't wait. Oh my god, if that happens, someone to talk so much about this team. Uh, I'm telling you right now, man. But you know what? We're stuck with him. You know, we don't have no choice. We're stuck with him. We're we're uh makes me want to say words in multiple languages that I can't take back because the internet is forever. And yes, multiple languages. But I can't. I can't. I'm gonna keep it in. You know what I mean? Am I muted? Y'all hear me? Hello? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Because I just saw muted and I really don't want to be muted for this. Let's see if I get a thumbs up or fins up from y'all. Okay, thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys for me and my let me tell you something. I am really working hard right now to choose my words carefully. But I will let this one slip. So let me put in my let me put in my little advisory. Okay. So I don't want to hear from nobody. Um, I'm telling you right now that the Miami Dolphins offense played like straight booty cheeks. Absolute booty cheeks. We played like ass, man. This offense played like ass. Oh my god. Yo. Absolutely played like ass. Ah, like a donkey. This offense, this quarterback played like ass. Absolute booty. Trash of Iloa. Yes, I said it, and I don't care. I don't care. Why? Why, ladies and gentlemen? Because the truth, you can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth. This POS of a flipping offense, bro. $30 million wide receiver. $300 million so-called quarterback. Franchise quarterback. Like what the oh 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 I am trying to keep it in so bad, but holy smokes. Oh my god. Like straight booty cheeks in the immortal world, as my brother would say. Like I gave you the parental advisory, peeps. Okay, I said this, and I apologize for my words. I know they're not up to the level of Miss Finn's content. I know. Avert your ears and eyes. It's the reason why. And you know what? Man, we play like so much ass. Not even the NFL wants to see us play, bro. Peacock? Oh, Peacock, bro. Saturday night, 8 p.m. I can't. I'm sorry I gave you the advisory, Dean. Oh, snap. Keith, you saw me? Yeah, I was on the screen twice. I will say this. I will say this. Like, I will say this. I'm so happy you saw me, Keith. It was so much fun. The dude was right there, and then they caught me like dancing and stuff. I'm sure I made national media, which I'm like super stoked. Hopefully, somebody sends me a picture of it. But I gotta get it out, man. I gotta get it out. We play like booty. This let me be sure I say this right. This offense, this flipping coach that can't coach in game or make adjustments. Oh my God. I'm telling you, I have to breathe. And then you get that stupid press conference. What are you gonna cry now, McDaniel? You lost the damn locker room. I'm telling you right now, ladies and gentlemen, my McDaniel lost that defense. Bro, that defense hates Tua Tagovailoa. Tua trash of Iloa. They hate him. Oh my God. I can't. I can't. I can't. See why? Because see, and then you want to hear. Then you hear, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Keith. I know it was so much fun, man. I had so much fun. I had to be, you know what I mean? Yeah, I had to ride for my team, and I still ride for my team. But you can't handle the truth. Y'all can't handle the truth. Gotta walk around like little kitties, tiptoeing. Are you kidding me, man? You can't handle the truth. And I said this, and everybody that called me a tour hater, where are you now? Show up. I'm calling all of you out. All of you. All of you sycophants. I can't even find another word for it no more. You sycophants. Bro, I can't. Like, back to back week. And this offense plays like cheats. Oh, jeez. But you can't handle the truth. You cannot handle the truth. And when I call out stuff about Tua trash of my lower, you want to get upset at me and call me a hater. I'm not a hater, ladies and gentlemen. What I am is a YouTube content creator who absolutely loves her team, and I ride for my team. I mean, I continue to love my team. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Just like I do for special teams and everybody else in this team, whether they're the trash lady, sorry, man. But actually, shout out to the trash because this lady, Buffalo Bills fan, threw up in front of us. Thank God they came up and cleaned it because I was about to throw up. It was gross. But of course, Bill fans can't even handle themselves, and that's when they were losing. So, Lord. But anyways, like, what else? What else? I critique Tua because I want him to be better. Because I want him to be that franchise quarterback. But at this point, it's over. We are stuck. We are royally screwed. And you know what? Save the same energy for the Super Bowl, Miss Phins. I am. And guess what? When he showed me something, you know what? I'm willing to forgive and semi forget if only one scenario. One scenario. It's only one scenario I will forgive and semi forget to a trash of Iloa. It's only one scenario, guys. And that is if, by some absolute miracle, I don't know what's, I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you. Like, how? I can't even tell you how. If we somehow make it to the divisional round or even the AFC championship, which You trust this offense? You trust this coach calling plays? You trust this quarterback to make it happen? Like, come on, guys. Help me out here. It's funny. Somebody asked me last night after there's some random dude. We were me and my friend were walking back to the car, and some of this like these group of two guys, and they were just walking by us, and they were asking, "You still trust this quarterback?" I'm like, man, at this point, because he was like, "We could have had Lamar, we could have," and I'm like, "Yeah, we could have." You know what I mean? At this point, I would have taken Deshaun Watson, even with all his garbage. I would have taken him. You know what I mean? And look, I'm gonna tear him a new one tomorrow. He's light work today. But as long as he's wearing aqua and orange, he's gonna get critiqued and he's gonna get the praise when he earns it. Period. And you know, I was thinking about it because I've been asked multiple times this season, Miss Finch, do you pay Tua, at the end of this season or after the fifth year, or like in the fifth year? And I think I've been pretty consistent when I say this. If we pay him, which we will, I don't want to see you with 1 year. I see more years. Like, so, I mean, I don't know what else. Really? Uh, no, I mean, look, I love you, girl, but I don't know if I can handle having someone else in this show right now. I don't know if I can handle it. And please tell me where are my back takes. Please say what bad takes am I saying? Where are the lies? Where are the lies? What have I said that was a lie today? What have I said that was a lie today? Please, somebody tell me where the lies lie. Where do the lies lie? Like, what have I said that? Please, no, I'm serious. Yo, I don't know how you're gonna come with it, girl. So I don't know. Oh my God, stop it. Hurry up and say it, and I'll take a look at it. Say it. Say it. You're not allowed to disparage to come for me, people. Come for me. What else are you gonna do? You're still watching, which is weird. Like, if I'm that awful, you don't gotta support, man. I don't think I am. I don't think my members think I am. I think I've been one of the most objective Dolphin fans, content creators. Not one of these. Let me not. I'm not starting no wars, bro. I'm gonna keep it Switzerland. Everybody do everybody, and that's it. I'm gonna keep it here. Like, I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea. It is what it is, but like, what more if and I've been very critical because this is the thing. People, this is why I think the miscommunication between I think fans and and content creators when it comes to school talking about law. And the thing is, when you start seeing patterns, you know, those are most of the things we call out. Like, hey, I'm seeing in this scenario, this is what he tends to do. In this scenario, this is what he tends to do. In order to develop that and get better and overcome that, he needs to do this. Like, oh, listen, let me tell you something here. And I hope, and this is the other thing, people have massive selective hearing. Tua Tagovailoa is a very good quarterback. At times, he's played at an elite level. In the last 2 weeks, he's played like trash. He's not trash. But when I say he's played like trash, people only hear the word trash, and then they think I'm calling him trash, and I'm not calling him trash. His level of play was garbage compared to the level of play when we're playing, aka bums. So I'm not calling to a. I've never called him that he was trash. His level of play has been garbage at times, and I'm like, oh my god, he failed today. Failure. But that doesn't mean he's trash. He's a good quarterback. He's gonna get you 10, 11, maybe 12 wins a season. Good enough not to be good enough. And then it's like, well, and this is the microcosm or the overall summary of what the Miami Dolphins have been for the last 25 years, man. Now, granted, out of all 67,000 quarterbacks we've had since Dan Marino, Tua by far is the best. Like, it's not even a question. It's not even a question. By far, not even a question. Tua is absolutely the best quarterback out of all the quarterbacks we've had since Dan Marino. And I think what, with the exception of 2008 when we had Pennington and we got that win in the in the playoffs, that's probably the only other better performance that I've seen, if I'm gonna be honest. But he was really a jet, you know what I mean? Like Tua was at least like homegrown, you know what I mean? He only had to be better than JC Larry. So, uh, that was actually very funny. Mm, but yeah, like, so that's why we can't have selective hearing, guys. You gotta pay attention. You know what I mean? Because you feel the passion, man. I feel the passion from you guys every time you guys come, and you tell me, man, I'm so frustrated with this team. God, we have everything, everything. What else can you, guys? What else can we add to this team? What else can we change? What personnel? Like? What can we do to get better? Like, what can we do? I can't even look. Alan mentally tough to a folks like a lawn chair. Man, Bills fan for you. I can't. I have no comeback for that. Three turnovers and a man still goes for over 300 yards. Three sacks, loss of 14 yards. Still has two touchdowns. Like, like we're and it's the other thing too. People gotta understand, man. Like, you're gonna hear people's reactions, like last night or today or this week. Oh my god, we're getting slaughtered in the media. I already know. I don't even want to watch it. Like, it's gonna be so bad. But can you blame them though? This is the thing. People want to believe in that. Like, man, look at that great like Disney, like awesome, wholesome story. So that, come on, separate the player and a person. Tua Tagovailoa is a phenomenal human being. I will never take that away. That's one of the things I love about him. Now let's talk about business and football. And he has played like an insane quarterback, throwing some of the best balls I've ever seen. But he's also one of the most inconsistent quarterbacks. That was my right with him in the last I don't since he started. His inconsistency in play is one of my major ding offs for this guy. Dings for this guy. I can't. He'll give you one insane, phenomenal game and play like he did versus the Ravens. Play like he did versus the Bills. Back to back weeks. Where was his offense? And people want to blame. People still want to blame the defense for the Ravens game. Let me tell you something. That game really didn't get out of hand till the second half. Where was the offense production? This is supposed to be the highest scoring offense in the league. Where are my 30 points? Because guess what? You give me 30 points, we win this game handedly. Handedly, we win this game. 37 yards in the second half. 3 run plays. And now let me shift this a little bit because now I gotta give some to someone else that deserves this too. Mike McDaniel, when you needed to run the ball, you stopped running the ball. When you needed to pass the ball, you didn't even pass the ball. It's official. He can't call a game. Now maybe now we know why he was only the running backs coordinator or whatever over there in the 49er land. Now we know why he didn't call games. He can't call a game to save his life. And I get it. But Miss Fitz, he's a second year head coach. Second year head coach. Didn't we see this last year though? Didn't didn't we see this last year? Girl, if you're still in here, I just sent you the link. I'm gonna let you come up because at this point, like, I just, I mean, what else can I say? What else can? Where are all those peoples with the blindfolds who want to call everybody out? But this is the thing. You know what? I should have lied. Damn. I guess I should have had no integrity, and I should have lied to all of you guys. I would have had 30,000 subscribers by now. I would have had in these 2 years 30,000 subscribers. Why didn't I lie to you guys? I should have just lied and drank the Kool-Aid instead of telling you the truth and being objective about this team, about this offense, and about this defense. I should have lied. I should have lied, man. I would have had at least 30,000 subscribers. And then now everybody wants to, now everybody, oh, now they want to come back. You know what? Tua didn't play good. Not, oh, I can't. And I'm talking about general fans. General fans. And there are some content creators out there too. I should have lied, man. I should have lied, but you know what? I wasn't raised that way. I was not raised that way. I had a great upbringing. I had a great upbringing, man. Mother, father, siblings. I had a happy home. I was not brought up to lie to people. I just can't. I can't. I don't know how some people, and I don't know, maybe mm, I don't even know what to tell you no more. What else? I should have lied, and I would have actually like benefited. I would have had like 1 million subscribers, freaking endless amount of super chats. I don't know how many members. Like, oh my god, I would have had 1,000 members, man, at least. I would have actually gotten paid, guys. I'm so grateful, and shout out to all the members, man. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the members that support the channel. Thank you for everybody that donates. You guys really make it happen. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, everybody that donates either through Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, or does a super chat, super thanks, super sticker. Thank you so much, or because a member. Thank you. I don't get paid for this, guys. This doesn't even cover 1% of the cost to be doing this. Not even 1%. But I'm so grateful because at least some people value my time and they support the channel. At least, at least, at least. How do you have such horrible performances? Ladies and gentlemen, did you know that when Tua Tagovailoa has 240 yards a game, we win that game? And I said this yesterday. It's funny. I said, Tua, you just got to get to 250. 250. He gets to 250, we'll win the game. We'll win the game. We'll win the game. Season, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm gonna go into this even more tomorrow. But bro, in 2 games versus the Bills this season, you have 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. You can't even make this up, man. A 63 completion percentage last night. Oh my god! Not even the NFL is so pissed with the Dolphins. They gave us the only game that's not even televised, ladies and gentlemen. They're like, you know what? We're done. We'll not put you here because we have to. Kansas City fans, they suck too. Kansas City sucks this year. They're like, whatever. Stick them in there, and it is what it is. It is what it is. They're so mad at the Dolphins that are like, it's like we can't even have nice things, man. We can't even have nice things. That the NFL literally just put us in a box and like, yeah, Saturday night, 8 p.m., no one's gonna watch you because it's on Peacock. And unless you have Peacock or you're in the local market, you're not watching this game. So sadly enough, all those millions of fans that we have that don't live in South Florida won't be able to watch this game on Saturday at 8 p.m. Bro, I'm going camping. I'm telling my best friend, I'm going camping, man. Like this is, I'm going camping, yo. I said, uh, yo, I'm down. I'm going camping, and I'm gonna love every minute of it. Like, okay, you know what? Y'all want the link? I'm sorry. Like, I can't. No, because this is the thing. I'm gonna have to like boot people off if if you know what I mean. Like, what do you call it? Although I know I went off a little bit in the middle of the show, I, you guys already know how my channel is, and I don't need to. I don't want anybody disrespecting the channel. So this is why. Nah. Again, you still haven't told me what the bad takes are. So what what are the bad takes? I still don't. I don't. I'm still waiting. But like you can't even make this up, man. Like this, this holy smokes. And but hey, listen, hey, we got uh we got a playoff game coming up. And I know everybody's gonna be very excited. And it's what it is. Hey, if we if we win that game, great. You know what I mean? Everybody's gonna be very happy. I'm gonna be very happy. But I just don't know if that's the best thing for us. I just don't know if that's the best thing for us. Oh, that's right. You know what? I don't even want to give it. I don't even want to give it away. I love you, man, but I don't want to give it away. I appreciate you, but I just can't. Hey, you coming up or no? Yeah, it's not. I love you, Dean, and I appreciate. I mean, I don't know. Do y'all want to get away right now? You know what? Yeah, I was muted because I have somebody coming up right now, so I was on the phone with them. But I just don't even want to do a giveaway right now, bro. And I'm gonna tell you this: do not ever disrespect the goats and compare this dude to Dan Marino again. You know who you are. All of yous trying to compare. Don't you ever disrespect the GOAT We're trying to compare this dude to him. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. God, it's the most embarrassing thing ever, man. Guys, we got 77 votes right now on the what do you call it? The poll. But only 57 likes, guys. Y'all could do me a favor, hit that like button for me, please. I'd really appreciate it. Yeah, I'd rather do it Friday. Let's do it Friday, Dean. It's not today. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. Not today. Like, what are we talking about? I didn't vote. Won't let me pick all four. Hey, you gotta pick one of the ones, whichever one you think. But then again, I gotta wholeheartedly disagree with anybody that picks the defense. Heck, I can't even put even special teams, and they give up a touchdown. Want to know why? Because if this offense were to, I don't know, be the highest scoring offense in the NFL and score 30 points, we hand over fists win this game. Like nothing. But what do we do? Run the ball 3 times in the second half. But they loaded the box, Miss Phins. Mm. So 8 players in the box. 9, 10, 11. Single high safety. Mm. Can someone throw outside the numbers? Can so can someone throw outside the numbers or not? Mm? Is that what we're talking about? What's up, girl?
Hold on, let me make sure the bracket.
Oh, by the way, I'm to you like everybody else, PG, because I'm not trying
Oh,
to
I'm not
be.
even upset. Like it's not where I have to, cuss, be frustrated, say something disrespectful about someone or whatever. Um, it is what it is. I mean, like what can we expect? Like this is what happens to to us. Like it happens every year. Like if you're not numb to it, then you're just you're allowing yourself down at this
Yeah,
point.
but
So
it's like they give us fake hope,
I don't think it was fake hope.
fake hope. Man,
I don't
fool's gold,
like.
fool's gold is
Let's
what it
let
is.
let's you know what? Let's think of the season in totality and as a whole, right? Because we're the regular season's over. Met one of our goals. Obviously, missed the mark really bad on the other one. We made it to the playoffs, right? So we have a chance to quote unquote compete for a Super Bowl. You wanted to win the division, have a home game. Now we get to go through the cold gauntlet of the AFC, which is very interesting because we would have to, well, we're six, so we would legit have to probably go KC, Baltimore, then Buffalo, or I mean, we don't know how the other side is going to shake out, but for us, most likely, it's through freezing weather. But I mean, a lot of things that we thought we had going for us. That's why I was just saying I'm not into this whole narrative. Like we want to beat up. Like, bro, no. Like, and it's crazy because did we? It's like the Kansas City game, right? We could say, oh, that fumble changed it, right? We could say for this game, oh, that punt return, changed. At the end of the day, we had opportunities, multiple opportunities to come back and either, well, not even to come back, either to regain the lead, extend the lead, or to tie it up. And every single time that was, an option, we failed miserably. Were we not shut out in the second half? I don't think we scored a single point in the second half, correct? And I know you were at the game, correct? Wait, were you can you hear me? Okay. So you were at the game, and I mean, there's nothing to be said. We went away from the run game. I get it. We couldn't keep pitching it out, but I would have liked to have seen more opportunities trying to run through the A gap, but it's kind of hard because like the box was stacked and it was like we're going to make you make those hard throws to the outside. And to me, if you know a team has the game plan, has the scheme to stop you or to even slow you down, you have to adjust. And I get it. The whole fake one way pitched out to the other way, it was working, but they adjusted. And that's what good teams do. And they're like, okay, if that's what you want to do, now we'll take that away. What do you have next? Like there always has to be another step, another phase in the scheme of like, okay, this is our plan of attack. And I will say this. I'm a big proponent of in big time situations, the ball has to go to your playmakers. And I've seen one too many times where we're not doing that. But we're not doing that. I'm not against spreading the ball around and stuff like that. But I think this was a chance for Tua to elevate himself and to show that he is worth that contract. Not saying that he's not. Not saying that I don't want him to get it. Let's make that clear. But what I'm saying is that one too many times we've had a chance to win games in the fourth and we've come up small. I can go back to the Eagles game where our defense was getting stops and we could not get back into that. We could not get back into the game. We could not score. Chiefs game, our defense was getting stops. We were not able to put points on the board in the second half. So we see this trend with tough teams, better teams, where they adjust to us, but we don't make the necessary like the next chess move on the board saying, okay, you want to move here? This is how we'll move next. And to me, I think that's where we get frustrated in the stubbornness of the play calling. And it's like, what are we doing out here? And it's just like they don't have an answer. And to me, we need to understand why we have not had an answer. That needs to be the question that gets asked and answered by this team because it's ridiculous at this point. There's a reason why I said we need to pray. Like, I even though I picked us because I'm a fan, none of us felt good going into that game. We had to really soup and hype ourselves up with these crazy narratives to even think that it was plausible. But we knew on paper what history tells us, and we have not done anything. Man, you held the offense to 14 points. 14 freaking points. And we're supposed to have one of the top offenses in the league. We're supposed to have one of the most explosive offenses in the league. When's the last time we saw explosion? When's the last time we saw creativity? When's the last time on paper we just felt like, you know what? Offensively, we had a complete game. We had a complete performance. You struggle coming out against the Panthers. You struggle coming out against the Titans. Like, what are we doing here? We did not hire and bring in all these players to be eh. Like I'm more impressed with what I seen from the Texans, bro. Like they're out here airing it just naturally, making off script plays. Like where are our off script plays? Where is it where we can just make something happen? It's like it either has to work or it fails, and teams know that. It's just frustrating. It's frustrating because I know the season's not over. We get a chance to compete, but to me, the McGenius is starting to look Wizard of Oz. He's starting to look
Never
like the Wizard
called
of
him
Oz.
that. I never
It's
called him that.
starting. It's starting to
And
look like a one trick pony. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, no, no. You go ahead, finish. or finish your statement. So I cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like it looks like the Wizard of Oz, and it's like the Bills. Even go back to week what 4, week 3 when we played them, week 4, I believe, and they're like, we're going to remove the curtain. And not only have they done it once, they've done it twice, and other teams have followed suit. And to me, like you have too much. And I get it, Mostert wasn't out there, Waddle wasn't out there, but other people have to step up. Like when I saw River crack out, I'm like, oh, we got to get River back into it. We haven't seen him since the beginning of the season. Let's go. I don't think we heard from River ever again that whole game. I don't. It's baffling, and
No.
you're not supposed to be upset
Oh,
having
well,
what
we're gonna
we're
throw to
11-1.
Tyreek. Sorry, but we're gonna throw to Tyreek on the
Mm-hmm.
right side of the field. We're gonna throw to Tyreek, who's 5'10". We're gonna
Mm,
sail the ball over him and
mm,
be lucky enough that that ball wasn't intercepted. A 5'10" guy, but we got a 6'6", 230 in River Craycraft.
mm-hmm.
We're not gonna put him in for that. We're not gonna put
Uh,
in Smythe for that. We're
Not
gonna
only
put in our
that,
midget receiver.
the hits that our receivers have taken all year because of
And then we
some of.
wonder why he keeps getting injured. He's got to climb up 18 stories to get a ball. Am I delayed? Can you hear me?
No, no, you're fine. I just don't want it to be like where I'm like interrupting you. Yeah, it's
I know.
it's not even frustrating
Thank
anymore.
you.
It's not like I feel like I feel like I don't want to say the ad, like I do not want to say it, but this is Miami. This is Miami. And it's 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 baffling to me. I'm not going to harp too much on it. It's just bad. Like it's not even baffling. It is what it is at this point. I mean, I'm old enough to understand like that no matter what, this has been what it has been, and to I'm not even gonna say collapse, but to just falter the way that you did with so much on the line. I mean, like what are you doing here? Like where is to me heads some heads like you if you're not upset if the locker room like cannot readjust like I don't understand how Mike Mc and I
No,
listen, I would love to
this,
hear how he talked to those guys in the locker room, but like there has to be a level of accountability. It cannot keep being this cupcake. Oh, we're going to learn. Like, no, you need to get in some of these people's faces because it's been too cupcakeish. It's been too nice. It's been too, oh, we'll handle it. We'll fix the problem. We're going to be okay. We're going to be okay, guys. No, we're the captains and the leaders of our team need to have like all to come to whatever moment because if if this it can't get worse, but it can get worse. And if you don't go into Kansas City and win, it's going to get almost like, ICU bad. Because what else can you do? What else can you bring in to help this? And it's like we're starting to run out of excuses. And when you start running out of excuses, now the accountability has to be there. But the accountability should have already been there. We should have never gotten to a point where we are playing week 18 for the division against the team you struggle against the most. Like this is beyond me. And I'm not saying like script writer you can laugh and all that, but the NFL had
up
to know.
3 games.
You cannot and it's us. And it's like out of all the teams to do it, of course, it's us. The one year we get the most media that we've been crying for and respect. You got the media saying, "Oh yeah, the Dolphins are Super Bowl favorites and contenders, and yeah, I think they can make it. They're a threat in the AFC." We do not feel like a threat in the AFC. The Texans feel more of a threat than us right now in the AFC. We have all this bark and no bite.
They
And
are.
it's not a lack of
CJ
physicality.
Stroud
It's not a lack of
won his
anything because
division
our
as a
defense hasn't
rookie.
been holding teams other than the Ravens game. Like this is you hold the Bills to 14 freaking points in your house. You gotta be kidding me. We have a whole special team snafu. Sometimes it happens, right? Like that's how the Jets beat them week one, right? Crazy things, but like you have the offense of Stephon Diggs. I know Gabe Davis got hurt first. Dawson Knox, Dalton Kincaid, James Cook. I think James Cook only had what like 36 rushing yards. You McDaniel needs to answer for this.
Yep.
He needs to be like tied to a stake fork with all Dolphin fans with torches saying we want answers or we are about to ignite this thing up real fast. This is crazy. This is crazy. You couldn't even beat the Buffalo Bills without Gabe Davis on the field. This is beyond me. And then you let this kid Shakir go off for like 100 and some yards.
Bro,
And then
I
you
can't
just
even. And let me real quick, for real. Let me just real quick shout him out. Shout out to Greg Neal, man. Thank you so much for that cash app donation, man. Greg, you're always supporting. I just really, man, I should have put the I should have put the therapy session cash app link real quick. If you want to donate to my therapies, I'm gonna need after after this game. But shout out to you, Greg, man. You're always awesome. I appreciate you so much, man. But for insanity, to your point, and I said that earlier today. I don't know if you were when you got into the show. I did my little. I had to do my intermission in between. Um, it's like what? When is this offense? And I've been saying this all season long. When is this offense gonna take over this team? When are they gonna put this team on their back? Like
but
we
you know
got
what it is.
three turnovers.
Yeah.
Three.
Mm,
Three. You
yeah.
know, do you know
It's
how many we capitalized on? Do you know? Do you know?
zero. Zero.
One of them. We got an interception, and
The
then the
fumble,
next play
right?
we scored a touchdown.
Exception.
We got
Which one was
one.
it? Was it Deshaun's or was it
One.
Eli's? Eli's or
Eli's.
Deshaun's? Eli's okay.
Eli's. Right now, I got you right now. Josh Allen deep pass in the middle and pivot for Gabe Davis intercept. Oh,
In the
sorry,
end
the
zone.
second one, the second interception
Okay, so
because
Deshaun's.
we punted.
Yeah.
Because we got the interception and we punt the ball. So the second interception we get, the Sean Elliott gets it right in the middle.
Yeah, and then
What do we
Wilkins
do?
got
We
the
go down 11 plays, 80 yards, scored a touchdown.
okay, so okay.
And then they fumbled, and what do? Punt return touchdown by them. Bro, three opportunities for this offense to score. The defense, literally, Josh Allen is daring you, like, yeah, I'm gonna throw interceptions. I told old Bills fans, man, he's gonna get two interceptions. Watch, and a fumble. Literally, exactly what I said.
But
And guess what?
they have an
Out of
answer.
all three, what do? Capitalize in one. Yeah, he got a fumble, loss. We
Hmm.
recovered the fumble.
Hmm.
So three
Yeah, they
turnovers. We capitalize on one.
yeah.
Like,
But you know what the craziest thing about this is that it just feels like the Bills know how to stop us. It just feels like they it does not matter.
but they should. It's
They
a
know how to stop
divisional
us.
rivalry game.
Yes, you gotta have answers. You
Like,
can't say
hit that like button for me, guys.
you gotta have answers. You gotta And I mean, the fact that they could pretty much play the same base defense all game. Do you know how embarrassing that is? To say we are going to line up in the same formation pretty much every single drive, and you're not going to be able to come up with an answer. That is nuts. That is nuts.
Did you
We
not
get mad.
see? Did you not see them run the same play back to back? I will say this: there were a couple times that the defense pissed me off, and that was it. Those back to back same plays that they literally got the exact same. They actually did the same play 3 times, and I was telling Chef Ju because he was sitting next to me. I was like, they just did the same play inverted, and 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 they got the yardage.
Hmm.
They literally did the same play 3 times. Two, if I'm not mistaken, two to the left and one to the right, or two to the right, one to the left. I can't remember specifically because we were at the end zone, so we got a different view. But I'm like, I think it was two to the left and then one to the right, or vice versa. I'm like, they just literally ran the same play 3 times. It's just the last one was inverted. All 3 times they got the first down. I'm like, this isn't. You can't even. It's you can't even make this up.
The crazy thing about it
You
is,
can't even make this up.
can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Because I know you were in the stadium and you had a feel for the energy and the crowd and stuff like that, right? So when the defense gets the stop on 4th and inches, right, and we get the ball back with a minute 53, right? I know you were a super fan and one of the most
That place was
going into that drive. Did you feel as if we were going to score the touchdown to tie, or were you like, what was your whole mentality during that situation?
girl. You're asking me for intimate feelings. You're asking me for intimate feelings
I
right
didn't know
now.
they
I don't
I
know.
didn't know they were intimate.
You gotta.
Can I
Uh,
can I
I,
say something?
okay, I'll
Can
tell you this.
Mhm,
I'll tell you this. I'm gonna answer this as honest as I can because I told you guys they can't lie. If I would have lied, I would have had 30,000 subscribers. You know what I mean? But you know what?
mhm,
I don't because I told the truth and I've been objective about this team the last 2 years. So I'm gonna answer your question as truthful as I can possibly be.
mhm,
When we got the ball, I'm gonna set it up for you. When we got the ball, that stadium erupted. This is why I say, and people are gonna say the Bills took over. No, they didn't. They didn't. They were in. They were definitely massively in like the away side, and they had a few people sprinkled here and there, but they did not take over. Like, and that's why I can't. People, man, I was there. Yes, they did. Okay, sure, dude. No, they didn't. When we got the ball back, and when we were looking at the screen, and it was like, and you see them, and we got the ball back. Yo, that place, like you have no idea. You would have thought we won the game. You would have thought we won the game. It erupted, and then in that moment, I was like, "This is it. Dolphins, prove us wrong. Let's do this, baby." But I had zero emotions either way. I
mhm.
couldn't feel anything. I couldn't. I was like, it was all brain. It was all like, offense, do your job. Let's go. It was all brain. Zero. I literally I couldn't feel. First of all, it was like 60 degrees, but I was
Okay.
hot because I was so pissed. Yeah. Oh yeah. We couldn't even say thank you, Chef Jew. He knows. He was talking. And hey, shout out to Terrence real quick before I finish telling you this because I want people to understand the mindset that we were while we were there. But shout out to Terrence, man. Hey, ladies, fins up. There's still a chance. Yeah, you're 100% right. And I told this yesterday when I did my Sunday show, guys. If the Bills win, they win. I mean, what else? What else can you say? You know what I mean? They won. That's it. Congratulations. The season is not over. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It is what it is. But what do you call it? We're gonna have to go through this emotions all over again. But at that moment, I just couldn't feel anything. I was like, I couldn't even breathe. I was telling Chef Ju the whole time, I'm like, I can't even breathe. Like, literally, I can't even breathe. So thank you so much, Terrence, so much. I appreciate you, man. I literally couldn't even breathe. And Chef Ju, he says it right here. Me and Lady Dolphin and Spence were speechless after the game. Like I literally had zero. I couldn't even be mad. I was so in shock. And the way that where we were sitting because we were in 132, the play was going away from us, right? But I could see the play clearly. When
Mhm.
Tua hiked the ball
Mhm.
and he rolled out to his left, and I can't even tell you who the damn receiver was.
Claypool.
And who?
Chase Claypool was the intended target.
Okay. I'm like, this guy's blanketed. Tua, do not go there. Tua, do not go there. Tua, he went there. And I literally saw the ball go, I'm like, that's getting intercepted. The second he released the ball, I'm like, that's getting intercepted. And I'm talking, Daddy, you see me. The second he released that ball, I was like, interception. The minute he cocked back, I'm like, interception. If he's throwing to that route when there is no separation whatsoever, not even NFL separation, yo, no separation whatsoever. This man was completely blanketed, and they cut underneath on the route anyways. You see it the whole time. It's like, what the are you seeing? That entire drive. This is Tua Tagovailoa.
Mm.
Give me 1 second, because
No
I'm
problem.
gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. Don't move, because I need to illustrate this for the fans. Where's my little football? Here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna replay to you the last minute 53 seconds for the Miami Dolphins. Tua in the shotgun, pass, short left to Tyreek. But this is Tua. Right? I'm not I'm not even lying to you. Tua, that was first and 10. Okay, we got 7 yards, great. In the shotgun again. Short pass to the right to Durham Smythe for 6 yards. Type mm, reception. Okay, I hope you guys see what I'm doing. Miami Dolphins, first and 10, at the 50, no huddle, two on a shotgun. One more time. Pass incompleted to Tyreek right in the middle. Hike, mm, incomplete. And we also get a penalty. Oh my God. Unreal. We get a defensive pass interference. Okay, cool. First and 10 at the 40. One more time. Two one in the shotgun. Passing complete deep right to Tyreek. Hey, I'm like, is this for real? What we're seeing? And then the bookend, the literal last play of the 2023-2024 NFL season. 2nd and 10 at the 40, two on a shotgun. Pass deep left to Claypool as he's staring him down the entire time. Every this man threw. I'm gonna stare down my receiver. Oh wait. Hey, like, bro, I just can't. I literally can't. Like, you can't even make this up, bro. Like, every single play, he stared down the receiver the whole time. I'm not even gonna look nowhere else. Tyreek, Smythe, Claypool. I'm just straight out gonna look at you. Bro, the defense didn't have to do nothing. The defense didn't have to do nothing. Or technically anything. They didn't have to do anything. They knew where we were going. It was
I feel like to
tight. I'm going to stare you into a bit.
you gotta get me excommunicated from the two in near church. That's you know what? You know when life gives you lemon laugh. At least you made me laugh today.
I was muted, sorry, and then sorry, I was muted, but go ahead. Give me how do you rate my acting, please? Uh,
Um, Listen, and the
like,
award goes to for actress in a comedy series. You want to get excommunicated from the two in their church? Please stop. I mean, listen, today as a
thank you
twin,
so
I
much,
can't
guys. I want to
really.
thank my parents. I want to thank God, you know, for this award.
Mhm.
But I want to really thank the fans because I do this for you. So thank you. Thank you, fans. But I'm serious, yo. This, he stared down everybody, man. We had zero shot in that last drive. And you know the saddest part is how many times have we gone 2 minute drill and scored a touchdown? Endless times this season. And the biggest moments 2020. Biggest moments 2021. Biggest moment 2022. Biggest moment 2023. But there aren't patterns with this QB. Like
There are what?
patterns with this QB.
Mm, okay. Yeah, I mean, if I have to, I mean, if you wanna, I mean, talk about two, I mean, two a Tuesdays. Here's a question for two a Tuesday, right?
Oh no!
Like,
Oh, we're gonna go in tomorrow. I'm gonna go in tomorrow. This was light work today.
yeah.
This was light
Hey,
today. Tomorrow,
hey. Can I pose my question though? Can I just pose my question?
go ahead.
What is to a signature game?
Go ahead.
I think there's a delay, but
What?
what is to a signature game? Does he have one?
Tua's signature game. No,
Hmm.
you're talking low, girl. That's why I can't hear you, girl. I raised my volume all the way up, and I still can't hear you. So that
I'm
was all.
sorry.
It's
I'm
just you were
trying
low.
not. I'm trying to this new Zen thing where I don't get upset about the Dolphins disappointing me. So I've just told myself, you know what? Remain calm no matter what. I almost went over the edge earlier, but I had to reel myself back in. And I said, you know what? We are not about to go down this same road. We are going to just stay calm and let the Chiefs game happen, and then we'll go on from there. Again, just sorry. But yeah, does Tua have a signature game? Because we feel like the Cowboys game is more of Jason Sanders' signature game than Tua's signature game. Does Tua? Does Tua? And I
Oh, that was
know,
a Jason Sanders game. That was a Jason Sanders game, bro. Not one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight in my bank account. In my like account. That was straight Sanders game. Period. Like the man scored more than the offense. Let's just put it that way. He was the offense, but Tua's signature game.
answer it on Tua Tuesday. Answer it on Tua Tuesday.
I'm
Because
gonna answer it tomorrow.
yes,
But you know what? Let's go in on McDaniel though, because I know you were talking about him earlier.
yes. Oh,
And
Captain, my Captain, yes.
Escominigado.
Yeah. Shout out to John Wick. I
Yeah,
just
I
like
know, right? Yeah, I love John Wick. I got him all, man. I love that movie series. Just Keanu
facts.
in general. I
Yeah.
love him. One of the
Mm-hmm.
greatest human beings ever. But this is the
Mm-hmm.
thing, Mike McDaniel, and this is my concern when we first got him. I'm like, I'm look. Shout out to all the nerds and geeks out there. I am a nerd, and I'm proud of him. But when I saw Mike McDaniel, I'm like, oh, we get this guy, this
Yep.
guy.
We have the Wizard of Oz. Like from now on, that's who we should call Mike
It
McDaniel,
ain't
the
even
Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz. Stop lying. You're
It's
giving him too much credit. You giving him too much credit.
well, the Wizard.
Nah.
Do you understand the reference though?
First of all, the Wizard of Oz has been out for like 300 years. He ain't lasting no 300 years here in the Miami Dolphins. He lucky
It's
he
not
gets
that.
5 years. He's probably
It's
gonna
not.
get 3 years
It's not
as
that.
a
It's just
Dolphins head
that
coach.
when you take down the curtain, you realize it's not what it claims to be. Like,
Gimmicks.
yeah, it's just gimmicks. Like everyone
Football,
believed
baby.
that such a genius, such a great wizard and mastery, and then you get there and
I
you
never called him
realize
that. I'm like,
it's bad. The Dolphins, like real talk, we could be in a really interesting spot in this off season, but we're not gonna talk about the off season until the off season gets here. Gotta let a lot of things play out, but
no, not at all. I refuse. I refuse. I literally told everybody at the show yesterday I had, which somehow became my biggest show. I was like, man, I didn't even know Color told me because I saw Color. His mom, Ali, was there. Who else? Ali's friend. Obviously, Chef Jew was there. No, Freaky, no, all the usuals. You know what I mean? But I shout out to TFTG because they were there too. And he's like, hey, did you see your numbers? I'm like, what numbers? He's like, yeah, from your show today. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, you already got like 650. And I'm like, what? Man, I didn't even know. I just saw 200 when I left and I ended the show. So I was like, okay, cool. Like, hey, people enjoyed it. Whatever. Great. And then, so hit that like button, guys. And then they told me, and I'm like, holy smokes. And I think that this morning, I think it's like over 700. I was like, oh my God. Thank you, guys. But seriously, like, this is the problem with my McDaniel right here. I said this the second we got him. Unfortunately, it seems like he's gonna be the type of coach that's gonna be friendly players coach. But when things get tough, when games are on the line, when butts need to be penalized and held accountable, Mr. Michael McGoofy McDaniel. He's not gonna have the authority, the respect from grown men with grown man problems. And if he thinks all these little lame F this, F that. Oh God, I can't even watch. Like I can't even watch. Like I'm gonna do an end of the season review because I didn't get a chance to do it like weekly because I didn't get to see all the Hard Knocks, like weekly. But I'm gonna do an end of the review on Hard Knocks. But I'm like F this, F that. I'm like you literally saying the F word does not make you tough whatsoever. Heck, Anthony Campolini. I don't even know what is he, a linebackers coach? I can't even tell you. That dude is that dude. I'll take him over McDaniel because I can tell. I'm like, okay, he commands some authority. Mike McDaniel doesn't command any authority in this team. My McDaniel, and this is the most disrespectful crap I've ever heard. The minute I heard Tua Trashovailoa say, "Yeah, it's Mike," I'm like, Mike, what? This is your head coach. You respect him. How dare? It's like I still remember as a kid. You never said your teacher's first name. It was Miss this or Mister that or Mrs. This. That's it. You never call them by their first name. What is this? You're being disrespectful to your elders, to your authority figures. God, I never liked that about him. Like you're not a player. You're supposed to be leader. Dan Campbell, as that coach with passion, who leads his team. It's not ran by his team. Mike Bravel, same. And to be honest with you, I mean, and again, the Tennessee Titans. And I just realized literally yesterday, I was like, oh, now I know why we keep losing to the Titans. Because Bravel runs the same Patriots defense that we've struggled for the last 20 years. Their offense could be a little shaky, but that defense always comes for us. And you know what? I mean, at this point, how is he going to hold players accountable, man? How is it going to be accountable? How's he going to hold players accountable? Please,
I think
somebody tell me how he's going to hold these players accountable.
I think the question is, has he? Because I
Mm,
mean, this whole protection of Tua, right? Like,
clearly not.
how can you go to another player when I mean, and granted, we don't know the relationship. We don't know what really happens and meanings behind the camera or behind, doors, and we don't know what's the name. But it just seems like too like too easygoing. Like where is the pissed
It's
offness? Like everybody just walking off the field like bruh, if there was ever a time to throw a helmet to break a tablet or something, this was the time to freaking do it. Everybody just like, man, yeah, just dapping up the players. Just walking. I'm like, bruh. And I granted, you leave that stuff and you
dapping
do
of
that
the
stuff in the locker
players.
room and stuff like that.
Bro, this
But
is and you know what? It trickles down. Finsanity, it trickles down. Look at I'm telling you, I want to break this right now. Like look at this type of lax head coach, and we got a lax quarterback, and neither can lead or hold players accountable. Neither. Neither. Man, if I'm the freaking quarterback and you run the wrong route once, I'm getting in your freaking face and I'm going to tell you this is what we called and you weren't there. Next time, be where we need you to be.
hold on one second.
Like, it is soft versus hard. Thank you, Mr. Paul. Like, And this is the thing, like people again, you can be critical of this team. And guys, do me a favor, hit that like button, guys. We're only 12 away from 80. If you guys could really help me out, man, that'll be like super dope. You guys know my favorite number is 88. If we can get to 88, man, we just need 20 more likes to get to 88. Please hit that like button for me. Please. But seriously, we got over 100 votes on this panel, on this question I asked.
Okay, what's the
So I know
question?
we can get to 88 likes, guys.
What was the question? What were the results?
But oh, the question I haven't done the results, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna end it. But we got
Okay.
107 votes so far. Who do you blame for the loss? 58% offense, 24% coaching, 6% special teams, 12% defense. I just can't take the people that say defense seriously. I can't. What else can this defense do for you? We got 3 sacks, 3 turnovers, held them to 14 points. But Josh Allen had over this offense, but their offense had over 400 yards in offense. Yeah, same thing like last year, and they only
Yeah,
scored 17.
and they
What's
got
your
red zone
point?
stops.
They could
They
have
got
1,000 yards if they only score 2 touchdowns. Who cares?
yeah.
What do you expect? I'm sorry, Fitzab. I gotta get this off. What do you expect when you're out on the field for 40 minutes? 40 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, ended up being 38 minutes. Bills offense to 21 minutes, 22 minutes. Why do you expect from this defense when they're gassed, dropping like flies, putting their bodies, and you want to blame the defense? Bro, I can't take you serious, yo. They carried the team this entire season. But go ahead, Finsani. I'm sorry. It's just, I have to let it out again because I got to remind people that it ain't the defense the problem when the offense is
You know what it
supposed to be
feels
the
like?
highest scoring offense. Go ahead. What?
You know what it feels like? It feels
What?
like when someone's in a burning building, they're like, "No, it's okay, it's fine." No, like, and you know what? I have to
A
go
burning
back and
home?
watch. I have to watch. Sorry, Tyreek. I did not mean that. That was in this. That was now that I think about it, I wasn't thinking about it then. That's in bad distaste. Sorry, not trying to be that person. But yeah, we have ignored the
I
problems
mean, it happened,
way
didn't it?
too long. The offense, the whole team has ignored too many of its problems and its flaws. And even after losses, it's kind of been like that on par message of, gotta get better, gotta make, these throws, yada, yada, yada. And it kind of becomes like a redundant script of, of we'll get it back next game or whatever. And we haven't
Say
seen
the
that. And it
improvement,
was
yeah.
funny, right? Oh, the Dolphins have never lost 2 games in a row. And I'm just like, I'm laughing at people saying this because I'm like, just
Every
because it
narrative they
hasn't
want to
happened
use.
just because it hasn't
Every
happened doesn't mean it
narrative.
can't happen. Like people are like I just look at people and I just be like it's just hilarious to me. Like and I get it, there's always going to be some narrative and I just always say like if you want to mention ours, also mention theirs. And it's just crazy to me that we allowed this to happen. Not we as the fans, but the team. And I think it has been
Up
for
three
the most
games?
part
Insanity.
lack of account. I don't feel like there has been any accountability because the same things
Zero.
that we struggled with against the Eagles, the Bills,
Patterns.
it's all still there.
Patterns.
It's all still there.
Patterns.
And maybe, just maybe
Hmm.
Raheem Mostert
Give it to me.
is the actual MVP of this team. Not only that, just the run game. Because
Not
you know
even
what?
two. I'm not
Because
even
because
Tyreek.
because I mean, when I think about some of these
Oh,
games,
I mean, damn, I can't even argue, yo. I can't even argue. I cannot even argue.
Maybe
That's a
we've
great take right there.
maybe we have just praised the amount of yardage, but the actual impact, like where it's 100%ly felt, has been, what's it? My things like this. Tyreek has had a phenomenal season, 1,700 yards
Mm.
plus. Not taking away what's the name. And I get it. Granted, an injured Tyreek is starting to look. It's rearing its ugly head. It is, and it's crazy to me because now we get to go. We have the luxury of going into KC battered up. And I mean, when we were healthy, we were formidable, but
Now don't let
it's
Cincinnati. Don't let
it's just
us win this game either.
yeah. And you
Oh
know what?
my God.
Let's go back to
Yeah, but
accountability.
McDaniel, we got our first.
Yeah, let's go back to accountability
Don't
because
let us win this game because they're gonna be right back.
yeah, because when Tyreek dropped that touchdown, it was a little bit too lax. The response of it. Oh man, yeah, I got that one. Get away from me. We're gonna get it back next time. It's just, bro. And I'm not talking about. I'm talking about in the
Talk it, say it, sing it with your chest,
what's the
little.
name? So,
Like seriously.
hello, can you hear
Wait,
me?
which one?
Dang it.
Yeah, I can hear you
Almost
now.
said it. Okay, say something.
Something? Can you hear me?
No.
Bueller.
Okay, I'm
Bueller.
gonna go out and I'm gonna come back.
You can't hear me? Okay, go ahead and come back. She's not wrong, man. And yeah, listen, ladies and gentlemen, we it was like a blue eclipse, something that I hadn't seen in man over 20 plus, not that I saw it, but from what I hear, over 20 plus years, man. That what happened this off season and the off season prior to, we had the opportunity to have uh we had the opportunity to have Deshaun Watson as their quarterback or Lamar Jackson. Where are those people talking about Flores now? There's a reason why he didn't done with him. That was his skill set. I mean, if you're gonna add all this firepower plus 10 plus stars to your team, 10 plus stars to your team to get one extra win, you mean to tell me that Mike McDaniel, ooh girl, and I need you to hear this. I need
Okay,
you to
I'm
hear
back.
this.
I can hear you now. We're back.
Perfect. I need you to hear this. Because I heard all these people always crapping on Flores. And I'm like, wait a minute. With grocery bag employees, not even 1% of the talent that's in this roster right now. This is probably the best assembled roster in the last 30 years. And some people say all time, but hey, whatever. All of this and a nicer coach, allegedly. And you get one extra game? Come on, bro. Is this really what we're talking about? One extra game? He made it to the playoffs 2 years straight, back to back seasons. Win and get in. Who didn't show up in those games, ladies and gentlemen? Who didn't show up in those games? Let me help you out. The offense in Tua Tagovailoa. Back to back seasons, 2021, 2022, or sorry, 2020, 2021. Win and get in. What happened? What happened? Who didn't show up? The offense and Tua Tagovailoa. Let's fast forward 2022. Miss Fins, but McDaniel made the playoffs. True, true. Who didn't show up? Who wasn't there? Tua, because he was injured. No, AB. And I still didn't curse. I used the rear end, but I used a more, uh, like, not cheeks or anything like that. It was more of a
Can
joke
I
just to kind of like get people in here. But
can I
and
ask a
then now
question?
2023. Hold up, let me finish this 2023. We got in, great, awesome. These people, Cowboys to get into the playoffs, Ravens to win the division, Bills to get the number one overall seed. We made it to the playoffs, yay! Offense didn't show up versus Ravens. Offense didn't show up versus Bills. Both times. You can't even make this up. But yeah, no cursing. Go ahead. What? Ask your question, man.
So, do you prefer to go back to the Flores era, like
Absolutely,
of the team?
1000%.
You would
Yeah,
prefer the Flores era.
we did more with so much less. Put Flores on this team. 13-4
Are
with
are
Tua.
we are, are we sure about that? Because the coaching style was not, the coaching relationship was not there. It was. I mean, granted, you might say that Flores would have been harder on him, but my thing is like this: would we have gone back to? I don't think there's any game that we can say we that Tua would have got benched. I mean, I don't know that with maybe Flores, maybe that Titans game would have perturbed him a little
There
bit.
is no game
But
Tua
I
would
don't
have
think it's.
gotten
Uh,
benched this season. Hold up, insanity. This season, there's no bench, no game you wouldn't have benched him. Come on, real
Let me
talk.
think.
Come,
Let me
hey,
think
don't
about
make
it.
me put. Hey, I know that. Listen, I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it up for you. I'm gonna put it up for you. Go ahead and tell the truth. So I'll set you free, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, Insanity, and tell me right now. There's no games you wouldn't bench Tua. Come on.
If he is your quarterback, your starting quarterback, and he gives you the best chance to, like, do we feel like Tua gives us the best chance to win with the
That's not
players
what
on
I'm
this roster?
asking.
With the players on this roster, the quarterback room, right?
With the way this offense is constructed, yeah.
Tua, right? I don't think there's another quarter. I don't know. I don't
Hmm.
think. I don't think Flores goes to Mike. I mean, Flores might go to Mike White just to, stick it to Tua because of the relationship that they had. But like, no,
No,
I don't
just
think
to
there
get
was.
a win
I don't. I
because he's
don't
a
think that.
winner.
I don't think that there's any game that where we can say we should have benched Tua. No, no. Sometimes QBs are going to struggle. Like you just go through that. But no, not with the QB room we have. No.
Okay.
Now, maybe if there's a more savvy vet, we can have that discussion.
I
But I'm just saying
respect
with the.
your opinion, man. I respect it. I respect your opinion. That's if that's how you truly feel, then I mean, more power to you. I absolutely get it. This is a different team. Flores reminds me of old school football when I'm not gonna say that. When it was different type of play.
Mhm.
My Daniel's absolutely new school football, where we gotta worry about feelings and stuff. So I get it. I understand. It's a completely new league. And you know what? Hey, if that's how the league wants to be, that's what this team wants to be. And I get it. You know what I mean? Right now, whether we like it or not, we're stuck with him. We're stuck with him. He is worth. Okay, give me a question right now. Let's say the season ended today. We weren't even in the playoffs.
Hmm.
How much are you paying to a year? Are you even giving him an extension? A and B. How much per? You
If
are the GM. You are
I'm
the
the
GM.
GM, I'm
You
the
are the GM.
GM.
You know what? Take into consideration a playoff appearance. Back
We make
well
we
this time.
we make the playoffs.
Yeah.
So we
Him.
made the
Well,
playoffs.
he didn't play the playoffs. He got an opportunity this time. So one opportunity to be in the playoffs. What would you pay him? You're the
Who,
GM.
Tua?
Go.
Tua?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you extend A and B? What are you
Isn't this
paying
for
him?
two? Isn't this for two
What's
Tuesdays? Isn't this for two? Listen, the Dolphins are in a very interesting situation. Um, like I said,
we're gonna talk about it again tomorrow.
I prefer continuity. I prefer 'cause I mean, like, how many head coaches and how many QBs are we at now? But if we made the playoffs, we lost the division. Right now, I'm not even going to the table with Tua with the deal. Like at this moment, you gotta like, cause you just fumbled the division as a
Not this
team.
off season.
As a team, we got to see how it plays out. Do you like? Can you win the playoff game? And you're going up against Patrick Mahomes. So can you beat this Chiefs team, this version of the Chiefs team? You get a second chance at it. And everybody was harping on, oh, if not for a fumble, well, now hopefully mistake-free football, we can, what's that? Because I mean, Tua leads the league. I mean, granted, he led the league in passing yards. I think he got to that benchmark. He might not have gotten to that benchmark, but one of the league leaders in um, you know, passing yards, um, put up crazy offensive numbers as a whole. Some of it's, just execution and
Facts.
coaching at certain times. You feel me? So, I mean, we don't blame that Tennessee game on Tua. We blame it solely on coaching. You feel me? Right?
You
You,
you
okay.
only
I,
blame that on
I.
coaching. Now let's get that right. Don't put words in my mouth. I blame Tua for that game too. That no offense production.
But yeah, as of
No offense
as of
production.
as of right now, I'm not going to the table. Tua would have to win a playoff game before I even think about doing anything beyond the fifth year option. Wait, what? You're muted. You're muted.
Thank you. Let's say he does. Let's be positive.
Let's be
We
positive.
go in
Okay.
next year.
Mhm.
We win versus Kansas City away. Oh my
Mhm.
God! Is this it? Are we having a 2007 Giants moment? You know what I mean, like something like that.
Mhm.
Is
Mhm. That's
this it?
cute. That's cute.
Are they gonna go into the Ravens' house and get their revenge? You know what I mean? Let's say we win this one and we
Mhm.
get to the
Mhm.
divisional round. Then do you
Mhm.
go to the table off season? You
You
will.
better be formidable. You better be
What's your
formidable
number?
against Baltimore. You better be formidable against Baltimore. We better not be talking about any form of the play. I feel like you can't be perfect, but I feel like at this point, all cards on the table, you are playing for your contract right now. I don't think we should move off of him regardless, but this I right now going past the fifth year option and something like obviously I feel like whatever offensive scheme that we're running right now, there has to be some evolution to it because it seems like it has like flattened out and leveled out on its production. So I mean, you kind of have to go to Mike and um everyone and say, okay, what are we going to do going forward? Like, but like If we make it to Baltimore and we're going up against the MVP, presumably the MVP, it better be showtime at the Apollo.
Let's say we get a performance like this: 175, a touchdown, two interceptions, or let's say two
I'm not.
touchdowns, two interceptions, 175.
If that's the case, then if I'm Stephen Ross, I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
So you're not paying.
I think honestly, what I would like to see is for us to be more reliant on our run game anyway. But when those moments do come, he has to be there, and he has to make the throws that we know that he can make, and he has to continuously put the ball on spot where we know he can do it at. So to me, the ceiling isn't like falling and the sky isn't falling on Tua's tenure in Miami. But what I would like to see is instead of us trying to put everything at the feet and doorstep of Tua, how about we say as a team, we go out there and we do what puts us in the best position to win. And if you can run, it eases a lot of things. It makes the offense, especially with Raheem Mostert and Achan, maybe sprinkle in a little bit of Jeff. But with that, I feel like that's what we have to be able to do because our
So the
defense,
team,
it has to be, and that's the thing. Like, it's nothing wrong with saying it has to be a team effort. Teams win championships. You feel me? Like, you think about
but
even
then are you
last
gonna
year.
are you gonna pay him though?
Um, there may be some. There would
That's
have to be
great.
some
It's all about the team.
there would have to be some negotiations. There would have to be
What's
some
the
things.
money?
But huh? I don't. I'm not going to talk
What's the
about
money? What's
anyone's.
the dollar sign?
I I, I got to see the play. You want me to quantify something that I haven't
Okay.
seen yet? Like I have to see the playoff play because everyone's saying, "Oh, Tua's not got a chance in the playoffs." Here's your chance. Here's your what's the name? But we as a fan base really need to stop saying, "Oh, let's be on Tua. Let's be on Tua." It has to be a collective team offensive showing because that's what it has been. That's when it was great when the run game was going with Mostert and Achan and Tua hitting Tyreek and then being able to hit Waddle and things of that nature. I mean, like when you think about it, those were the four components to the bus that we were riding. We weren't worried about what Durham Smythe was doing. We weren't worrying about what River Craycraft was doing before the injury. I mean, he had his moments in like catches. We weren't worrying about the likes of a Chase Claypool. We weren't worrying about the likes of Braxton Berrios. You feel me? The stars that needed to show up and be there were available in doing that. So we as a team have to come together during this playoff run offensively and figure it out and make it work. Run the darn ball. Let Tyreek and Tua do their thing in the
Mm.
red zone. Let Mostert do his thing in the red zone. Let H like think about it. Waddle had how many touchdown passes, and we were
Okay.
still one of
I
and we
love
were
it.
still
I
one of the
love it.
top. So yeah, like let's go do it as a team. Stop trying to put everything
I love it.
onto it.
I
Let's
love it.
go.
I love it.
Not that he
I love
can't
it.
do
And
it.
you know what? And that oh, he can't. He proved that in the last two games. But
Stop. Stop.
um,
Stop.
nope. We're gonna save that for tomorrow. But even then, if we're gonna treat this as a game, like a game like that, then I guess this check is gonna be like a team check because if he ain't gonna be the one being the all that, he ain't getting no $55 million, $17 million fully guaranteed a year.
What?
Yeah, you heard me.
Did you say
And someone
17 as
said
in
that's
1-7?
disrespectful. Yes, 1-7. That's so disrespectful. I mean, his play is disrespectful. When he gives me respectable play, I can give him respectable pay. I mean, what else? What else? You got a defense dropping like flies and still holding your biggest opponent, your number one opponent in the division to 14 points. I'm telling you right now, that defense can't stand him. we're gonna, we are fully behind him and blah blah. No, they're not. That's what they're gonna say in front of the cameras because that's what they're supposed to do. But they're having their little meetings and stuff, and like, hey, let's have a cookout or whatever. I'm waste. There's a reason why defensive players said I'm wasting my career here.
Really, really, we're going back to that
But I mean,
statement.
I don't know. The NFL is so pissed. Since they're not even broadcasting our game. They're literally not even broadcasting our
That
game.
was that was predetermined. That was predetermined before. Like no matter who got that seed against KC, that was predetermined.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was because they showed it on They showed it on TV. I know you didn't guys didn't get to see the
Oh,
graphic, but that was already a predetermined thing. The scheduling for
oh,
the game here.
okay, got
I know you didn't get the opportunity to see that because you were at the game. Shout out to you on the support.
yeah, I was at the game. I
Mhm.
was. I was being in the jumbotron twice, man. It was awesome. I even got recognized in the parking lot. Were you the one dancing in the big TV? Yes, sir, I was. Yes, ma'am, I was. That's me. But yeah, this guy's not worth that contract, man.
Neither was
This is,
Daniel Jones, but let's stop.
dude. I mean, and everybody wants to crap on Eli Apple, and guess what? That man got a interception,
Okay, so you're
And the thing,
you're
this is the thing. It's not even that they got interceptions because they could have gotten interceptions at the 50-yard line or whatever, right? They got interceptions. They took away points from this team because they were what on the 10-yard line, 20-yard line, and they pick them off in the end zone. They literally stole this game from him. We should have lost 54 to 10, or well, technically 7. We should have lost 54-7 if it wasn't for this defense. Come on, man.
well, as we
Thank you.
know,
Even AB, who super argues with me all the time
so he should
because
make
he loves me. But in
five
none of
million
respect,
over the running
even
back
he
market.
understands why I say $17 million. Thank you,
So
AB,
so he
because I'm
should
gonna
make
take
5 million.
the rest of that money and I'm gonna hire some insane players with it. That's why. If I gotta get this man Alabama caliber players around him, and I'm talking about like first rounders around him, fine. But you ain't getting this big ass contract.
He's
You
not
ain't
signing
getting
that.
that. You see what I mean?
He's not signing. He's not signing that. He's not signing a contract that's
Don't
5 million. That's
please, please go to any other team and go get your contract, man. Go get your money, bro. Go get your money.
so you're done with
Please,
Tua. So you're done with Tua.
please. What team out here is gonna pay you $250 million?
So
Please
you don't. Are you done with
go.
Tua? Are you done with Tua?
No, not at all. Why would I be
Okay,
done
then
with Tua,
see.
bro?
17
I'm
million.
not
He
even done.
his age his
But you
agents
say
aren't even
he's
going to
not
sit at the
signing that.
table.
Well, if he's not signing it, what'd you say?
His agents aren't going to let him sign that.
Something about the table?
His agents aren't coming to the table for
That's
17
fine.
mil. Are like that's a ridiculous number. Like be like, I get it, I get
No,
it.
no.
But
Okay,
the
okay. Maybe I'm being exaggerated. Okay. My point is, I'm not giving him the bag because I need to give him a team. To your
right, but
point,
you
if we gotta do this by a team, I gotta get him a team. I can't pay him and get him a team. It's either
isn't this
one,
his
yo.
isn't this his first this is his one and only chance. I mean, not his one and only chance, but if you think that they're going to the
It
table
might be.
and he might have to take a little bit less, but he ain't taking anything less than because he's not taking anything less than maybe 35.
Name me one
He's not
team
taking
that would
he's
take Tua. One
one team.
team.
One
One
team.
team that's gonna pay him that max contract. One team. That's all I ask. One team that's gonna pay him that money.
Who knows? I mean,
Exactly. Name two. Name two.
ten,
Two
I
teams.
mean,
Three
I don't.
teams.
I think Tennessee's stuck on Levis, right? Trying to think about who's not stuck. Arizona just committed to Kyler.
Hmm.
Rams have Stafford. 49ers have Brock. I'm just trying to go.
Between Kyler and
Seattle.
James Conner, man, did you see James Conner in that game? I know they lost last minute, but bro, James Conner is playing on another level, man. And now that Kyler is like, I'm the man here, and I'm gonna show you why you pay me. He's been playing out of his mind. So that watch out for the Cardinals next year. But yeah, name me two teams that are gonna pay him max dollars. Because you could say his agent's not gonna come through the corner. That's fine. Don't. We felt we were offering him a fair offer so that we're able to put pieces around him. If he wants to go ahead and try out the market, no problem. We'll trade you. We'll get a fifth rounder for you at least. And then whatever other team wants to go ahead and give you the bag, give them the bag. I mean, am I that far off? Am I being a little too extreme in your opinion?
He just led the league. Well, did he get to the? Did he get to the number to lead the league in passing yards? Like people are really acting like like just like crazy to me. We should be the one team. Like we've been in QB purgatory for how long?
Are we not
And yet,
still in purgatory?
hmm, we're not. Are are we?
Are we not still in purgatory?
Am I? Am I? Have I? Are we? We just won 11 games this season. Yes, there has to be answers to figure out how we can beat the Bills. But what, 4-2 in the division? One of the top teams in the AFC? Like, like,
Sixth
am I,
best.
right?
Sixth best.
Technically not. I think we have a better record
Am
than
I
the
wrong?
Texans. Hmm?
Sixth best. Our playoff standing dictates we are the sixth best team in the NFL.
You know
And
that's
shout
not
out to
true.
Beat Bob. Good morning, Miss fans. Bad loss again. Abandon the run again. I asked a question earlier already. Is
We,
Tua a
we have a
robotic
better.
quarterback? In my opinion, McDaniel blew this game. McDaniel blew this game. 100% blew this game with the assistance of Tua Tagovailoa. But McDaniel can only call the plays. The team's got to execute. That offense didn't execute. Tua didn't execute. That's the problem. Thank you so much, Bebop, for that $5 donation, man. I really appreciate it so much. But I mean, back to
We
what
are
you were
11.
saying. Dude.
We are 11-6. There are
Am I
only
wrong though?
we are 11-6. The Ravens are 13-4. Us, the Bills, the Dolphins, the Chiefs, and I believe the Browns are all 11-6. And then you have the Texans who are 10-7, who have the fourth spot.
Okay. You wanna get technical. Now I gotta pull out my stuff. This I'm not. Stephen A. says I'm not giving Miami any hope against Kansas City. With the way that offense played, man, we're gonna get slaughtered by Kansas City. which I still think that's a garbage team and we absolutely should beat them. That's the annoying part. Like we're such a better team than Kansas City. Like by miles. Who's gonna show up, man?
That is a Super Bowl winning team. We better not say we are better by miles because they've done something that we can't do. Now, granted,
This
the wide
year,
receiver core is a little bit different this
this
year.
year,
hmm
we're a better team.
Did we beat them?
Are we not?
No, no, we're not. We're not. We're not. We're not. We're not going to fall.
What?
We are not. We are not going. We are not going to get you canceled. No, I get it. Some of us are on cliffs. That's too far. No, we're not. We're not. That's still a Super Bowl
So
winning
according to
defense.
this,
hmm
true. Go ahead, go ahead. Give me your KC take.
Oh, that's a Super Bowl winning team with a Super Bowl winning quarterback, a proven head coach. Like we don't win the coaching matchup. We don't win the QB matchup. Uh, Running back, yeah, it could be flip of a coin. I love Pacheco. He's a very hard runner and he can catch.
Me too.
I don't
Me
I
too.
don't think I don't think McKinnon's coming back, but I mean I think numbers wise, Raheem has obviously had a better season. Um, Tight end, duh. Receivers, we have that edge.
That's not even
Um,
a question, bro. That ain't even
but
a question. Yeah.
that was still the tell of the tape when we went to Germany. So you know, and we had a chance to win that game, tie it up, win, and we couldn't do it. So no, we are not a better team than KC. That's delusion. That's fandom talking. Because I would never call you delusional. You're one of the most
Yeah.
logical people that I know. That's the fan and I saw.
I appreciate it. But
Of
no,
course.
no, because I've taken a look at some of their games, some of their wins, and some of their losses. I
hmm
don't know if you well you were a league wide Wednesday, so I called them losing to the Raiders all season long. I'm like, they're gonna drop one to the Raiders. Watch.
hmm
And I didn't see them drop one. I couldn't see them drop one to the Broncos. But especially when I saw them lose to the Broncos, I was like, yeah, they're losing to the Raiders. I thought it would be at home for the Raiders, ended up being away. I was right, but I'll tell you this right now, the Miami Dolphins are ranked fifth overall in the AFC, and we're in the sixth position in the playoffs.
hmm
That's where we're at. We have the we are tied for second at 11-6, but we are technically fifth because we have the most conference losses. Tied with Buffalo, but Buffalo beat us twice, so they get the tiebreaker. That's where the Dolphins are at. That's where the Dolphins are at right now. You know what I mean?
So you think we're gonna win the Kansas City game?
The what?
You think we're gonna win the Kansas City game?
Yeah, I think. Oh, I'm not going to the Kansas City game. Those freaky said she was going. I was like, girl, I don't know, but no, I'm not going to the game. But I do think we have a good chance of beating them, even after
Percentage.
this ridiculous performance.
But what's your percentage on that?
Like 40%.
That 40% is a good chance.
Yeah. Heck, I gave the Jets 3% chance to beat the Bills week one. They not beat the Bills? I mean, last year.
I guess comparatively to who against who they are, 40%. That's crazy.
I think that's a good. I think that's fair. 40%. They got a 40% chance to overtake the what do you call it? The what's the word, to actually win the game. Can you read the private chat for a sec, real quick?
Um,
Don't read it out loud, but
obviously, yeah, of course, of course, of course, no problem. Okay.
okie dokie. But let me
Yeah.
ask you this question and answer this question for me real quick.
Hmm.
With the last 2 weeks' performances, forget Tua because no point. Talk to me about the overall offense and McDaniel's implementation of the offense in the last 2 weeks, because we're about to step into the playoffs. Do you think that continues the performance or the lackluster performance, or do you think that him and this offense is going to actually be able to have production in the offense? What do you think?
Okay, so it's gonna be real simple for me. It's kind of like comparatively like San Fran, right? When they lost, when they went on their 3 game losing streak without Debo and all that. This offense needs all of its pieces on the field in order for it to work correctly. Now, with the belief that Mostert and Waddle will both be back, and Tyreek, and we'll have Achan finally. It's been a very long time since we had all of our weapons on the listening. I do expect us to get back to running the ball with Mostert heavy, and being able to hit Tyreek the way we have on that Bang Gators, T likes to call, which is hilarious to me. But I feel like when we have tried to have other people fill in for those spots, we've seen where it handicaps us, where it makes us less effective and less efficient, unless we're going against a team that we can just muscle and bully. You know, um, Missing Mostert against the Ravens and the Bills, I think has shown the impact that he has had. He's played through a lot, and obviously, that ankle wasn't ready to go. I remember on Hard Knocks he was saying that it was just tight, but he was trying. But yeah, but to me that was the right move. You want him healthy going into Kansas City. You want to have him at his best in the game. I guess that means technically more because you're playing for a Super Bowl and not for the division. But I don't expect to see the same struggles. What I do hope to see a little bit more of is response. When you see that a defense is playing you a certain way, like I've heard times about Andy Reid and the enemy drawing something up on the sideline and saying we're going to do this, right? Because of things that they've seen. Like, how often are we making those adjustments to have a response to how the defense is guarding us? Obviously, a lot of defenses are going to play us the same way that Buffalo has played us because it has worked not once but now twice, and the Dolphins have shown a stubbornness that you call Vic stubborn. Mike might be a little bit stubborn in his ways a little bit too, but that has to be there. Like when they come out and they show us this, we have to have a plan for attack, and it has to be executed. A lot of this struggles that we've had, whether it be the drop balls, some of the interceptions where it might have like where it's been overthrown or underthrown and stuff like that. To me, that's just executions, and it goes back to what Tua says. Like I have to trust that you're going to be in that spot because the ball is coming out. Like it's coming out, and if you're not where you're supposed to be, it will make it look like as if Two was not doing what he's supposed to be doing. Now, underthrow and all that type of stuff, overthrow too high and stuff, that's execution on Tua's part. But sometimes, from his vantage
Okay.
point, he has to put it in a particular place. But it's not as if these wide receivers can't catch these balls. It's not as if we haven't seen wide receivers go up and catch tough balls and come down with it,
Yeah,
right?
but they're like 5 feet something.
Stop being soft. Man, listen, what these slot receivers actually used to have to go through back in the day. Not even that big wide receivers, high pointed ball. You knew the safety was coming and going to crack you. Like, so stop being soft. It's, just hold on to the ball. Hold on to the ball. I mean, it's a lot easier said than done sometimes. But like, let's be realistic. Your job
Hmm.
is to catch and hold on to the ball. That's your job. We're not the only
Literally.
team. We're not the only team whose receivers are getting hit. Like it
Hmm.
happens. And the way that the timing is, like, yeah, these guys are coming downhill, especially if we're throwing underneath or, in front of the safeties. Yes, the safeties are going to react and they're going to come down and they're going to try to hit you hard. It is what it is. Now, yes, have some of them been like
That is
outrageously
true.
high? Absolutely. Absolutely. But at the end of the day, if Tua feels like that's where he needs to put the ball, then that's where he needs to put the ball. If he puts it on your hands, regardless, you got to catch it and let the chips fall where they may outside of that. I mean, it's frustrating to me sometimes, seeing the wide receivers get hit the way that they've been getting hit. Obviously, like I'm not going to sit here and just say, "Oh, like we guys got to keep doing it." Like it's gotten Waddle to the sideline, like almost every game this year. But what's the name? That's what it's got to be.
Literally.
If it's a tall guy, we're not.
Okay,
I mean,
so
it looks worse because they're smaller, right? If it's a tall wide receiver, we're gonna be like, "Oh, okay, cool." But it's because they're
they're
smaller that
tiny.
we're that's the reason. That's why we're so
They're
frustrated
tiny,
with it.
man.
But yeah, it comes down
It's
to
like I almost
execution.
feel bad for them because,
Tyreek Sam's not suspect.
and no, you're 100% right. It comes down to execution. Mike McDaniel, like you said, putting on the right game plan for this team and for the team to execute because he can only call the plays. The team, the offense has to execute. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
I agree with. There's nothing I can even say that's like remotely that I can even have any objection from what you said because at the end of the day, if the offense isn't executing, you get back to back games like we did in the Ravens and
But
and honestly, you could say it. You could say it honestly. Minus the minus the Jets game. In reality, this offense hasn't been the high powered offense. Tennessee was in a high power game. Like we didn't really score that much.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know technically scored five.
It wasn't
What
that we
was it?
weren't getting to
We
the red zone;
scored.
is we weren't making the right play calls in the red zone too.
I mean, again, it's a tandem. I'm not gonna take that away. But come on, man, this offense. What they have to help out this defense, and this was an issue that we had. And we've had this for years, and I don't mean like 4 years or like 5 years. I'm talking 20 years because this is an
Mm-hmm.
offensive led team. When the defense is out there for 40 minutes, 2/3 of the game,
Mm-hmm.
like, are they not supposed to get gassed? This is why I have to remind people like that Ravens game, guys. And that was an even game, even time of possession. Imagine if that team would have held the ball for an extra 10 minutes. We would have
Well,
lost
it's not
100
about
to
holding.
whatever we scored. I can't even tell you.
It's not about necessarily holding the ball. It's about finishing drives, right? Because the Bills had the ball for how long, and the offense scored 14 points. I mean, granted, yes, like because of some errors and stuff like that, um, points were taken off the board for him. But that's execution, right? Josh Allen throwing those picks and even having that fumble, right? Execution, right? So we've. It's about it's a give and take because you can hold the ball for forever, but if you're not getting points and you're not getting touchdowns, it's all for naught because the other team, if they can go on quick drives, maybe 3 minutes, and they're putting up touchdowns, and we're not doing that, and we've had the ball for longer. it is what it is. And I think that's what we've seen even in that Cowboys game, having to having to, have 5 field goals, right? And we talk about our offense, right? The other DCs are doing their job. They're doing their job, right? Because
They get paid too. Yeah,
right.
absolutely.
The other DCs, and like I think we have this notion in our mind that we're just supposed to, because of what we've seen earlier, we're supposed to just run and throw over everybody. No, the other team gets paid too to do a job and have a performance. If not, like the Dolphins aren't the star of the theater production in the NFL right now, right? We're not that. So as much as we want to see, what it was in the beginning, it was one before teams really got a chance to, really game plan and prepare for us. And once a lot of that tape was on film, they're like, oh, this is what they do. Like, let's just break it down. This is what they do. This is what they like to do. And that's why the Bills players said, like, hey, this is what they like to do. And we're going to take all that away. And that's why I said, to me, it has to be about the response to that. Like, if they're showing you what they're going to do to stop you, what is your response to overcoming that? And too many times we have seen this team not come up with an answer, even with the weapons that we have and that we're able to deploy. And everybody's like, oh, Miami speed, Miami speed, Miami speed. Well, when you kind of start taking things away and you can't, and that speed is being negated, whether it be from, players just not being on the field, or you're like they say, make them think for an extra second, or maybe just jam the receivers, throw the timing off and stuff or whatever. Where has the response been? And to me, that's like I said, that's what needs to be answered. And I mean, I'm not gonna, everybody wants to come on here and see Dolphin fans, in shambles and up in arms and mad. But like, nah, look at it for what it is. There needs to be another evolution that this offense takes. And I mean, hopefully, it's playoffs. You have nothing left, to hide. Show some of these things. Show some of these things. And it's just about, to me, being able to move the ball. Like, yeah, it's nice and fun when you can, you know, score fast and stuff like that. But it, as long as we get the result of a touchdown, I don't care if it's 3 plays or 15 plays. It's about being able to sustain that, move the ball against these defenses, and put up touchdowns. Get into that red zone. Get into that area where we know we can use Mostert, we can use Tyreek, we can use HN, and Waddle seems to always be like the fourth option down the list or whatever. But that's what you got to be able to do. That's what you got to be able to do. Going three and out, punting the ball. That's no. That no. And my things like this, we were so Bill of Goods. What happened to 30 points a game? Like, if you thought that defenses were just going to allow us to keep doing it, like no, like no, like, and I think we live in that mindset of it's supposed to always look good. Like, granted, Kansas City did it right when but they had Tyreek, they had you know um Patrick Mahomes, and they had Travis Kelsey, in their prime, and they had, believe it or not, a lot of that came from off scripted plays, just just Mahomes making something happen, and you not able, like, hey, your defense can't guard us for this long. Defenses know that, like, with us, it's a 2 second thing because we're getting the ball out fast on a pass, right? We're getting the ball out fast. Guard the plays for 2 seconds. We're not even making coverages have to even communicate or think because it's so fast. It's so fast. Like, they don't have to communicate. It's like, hey, this is who you got. This like before. Okay, this is what we're in. We're like in this little zone, whatever. And hey, 2 seconds. That's all we gotta do. We gotta be right in the right place for 2 seconds. But it's not. And I mean, granted, when Tyreek gets behind defenses, it looks amazing. It looks great, but it is what it is. Our offense is what it is, people. And if you think that defenses we're not going to adjust, this is what you get. But we have to now, like I said, respond and adjust. And the ball's in our court. Let's go, Mike. Let's go. You should have all your weapons. Let's go. Let's go. But it shouldn't be the same born. It shouldn't be the same things that we've seen recently. And you've seen, like, if they want to load the box, what have we done? We've tried to use our speed to get outside. But when you're going up against teams with fast linebackers, and what's the name? Like, granted, those first couple pitches, those first couple pitches looked amazing, and we're like, oh, we're going to be able to run. They made an adjustment to it, and they said, oh, okay, we're seeing what you're doing. Then they go, okay. Miami goes, you know what? We're going to just do it. We're not even going to try to fake it. We're just going to pitch it to the side that we're going to go to. Oh, you want to do that? Okay. They just started playing leverage. Okay, you're heavy this side. We're going to leverage to this side. It was not hard for them. Even like with our run game, it, it's just baffling to me. And like just one, I remember I was saying, bro, like I would just love for one time for us to just try to just, you know what, put our hands in the ground and just run at them. But you know who you need for that? You need Raheem Mostert. You need Raheem Mostert for that. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we can sit here, we can, poo poo about it or whatever. But like I said, going forward, we need to be able offensively to respond to this base set that these teams are playing against us, these heavy box formations. It is what it is.
Well, I will say this. Uh, first of all, I loved everything you said. I can't even be upset about what you said. I will add this though because I feel like we need to also put take this into consideration too. That they make adjustments. Defenses make adjustments. We're supposed to make adjustments, i.e., audibling at the line as a quarterback. My McDaniel, maybe utilizing different plays. He doesn't know what the call is going to be, but start the game plan. If they make the adjustment, okay, maybe try something else. Those are the adjustments that this offense is not doing. And it was going to be a matter of time when different defenses were going to figure us out. And right now, the Miami Dolphins don't have, in my opinion, the luxury of not having this offense not click. Like, we cannot afford this offense not to click. This defense is going to do what they need to do. But there's only so much this defense can do. And don't get me wrong, they mess up too. Trust me. But it's like, come on, McDaniel. And this is another question too. Are the plays seem so simple because McDaniel is I mean, I know West Coast offense is supposed to be simpler and more applicable to quarterbacks. And oh my god, guys. We've got sorry, real quick. We've got 78 likes and you guys know my favorite number is 88. If we could get 10 more likes, oh my god, guys. I would truly appreciate it. So if you haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button because oh my god, we're only 10 likes away from we're only 10 likes away from getting 88 likes and y'all know that's my favorite number. So come on, let's make it happen. It's just I have a higher expectation when Matt McDaniel stays in a podium in the offseason and said that this team is going to be led by the offense. But have they been? And that's the only thing that's frustrating. You know what I mean? It's have they been? And don't get me wrong. I think that some of those passes that are dropped and passes that's a lack of discipline in my opinion. And it's like, well, is this head coach going to make them accountable? And I wholeheartedly don't believe he will. And that's the problem because now it's like, what else can we do? If we can't even hold our team accountable, how are we going to get any change? You could be a cheerleader all you want, but you have to be able to hold accountable your players. And this offense clearly is, yeah, it really, I'm telling you right now, yo, it's rough. It's
Wait,
rough.
can you
And
highlight Aaron Green's comment, his most recent one, and like what are your thoughts on that?
which one?
Something about
The
McDaniel
last one?
adjust. Yeah,
Okay, hold on. What's up, Manzano? McDaniel adjusts, but Tua's limitation dictate what adjustments we're able to execute. Oh, Jesus. Don't tell me that.
I'm gonna let you have that one.
And guys, tomorrow's Tula Tuesday, man. We're we're gonna definitely deep dive into Tua, but I don't even think I got the strength. Like physically, my body's beat up. Like physically, like I couldn't even sleep the last 2 nights. I couldn't even sleep the last 2 nights, man. I couldn't. Wow, Billy Batson, where have you been, my friend? Holy smokes, dude! I feel like I haven't seen you since last year, and I mean last season. So, oh god. But then again, though, hold up, because I remember somebody getting crucified for having a certain type of offense. I remember, and you know, I heard somebody. I read earlier that somebody said McDaniel's a young quarterback. I mean, a young head coach. You got to give him time to develop. You got to give him time to. He's a young quarterback. I mean, he's a young head coach. You have to give him time to make his mistakes and correct them, or something like that. I don't know. So it's okay to have McDaniel be the young quarterback. I mean, it's okay for McDaniel to get time to get through the bumps and bruises, right? All right. I guess we don't believe that with other head coaches. I guess I'm stuck on the quarterback, bro. I was here for your birthday, 9:15. Oh, that's right. Thank you. And you remember the day too, man. Thank you, Billy Bob. I know, I'm just messing with you. uh, I mean, if we're gonna let man, I know other coaches that didn't get that chance. Didn't get a chance to implement everything they wanted to go ahead and do it. Like, but we're
But
gonna stick to 22. We're gonna stick to 2,000 yards and MVP. That's what's important. That's what's important. 2,000 yards and MVP. And I guarantee you, had we not, Finsanity, had we not focused on a stupid 2,000 yards and MVP, do you think we would have gotten more wins?
I think the Chiefs thing was indicative of that the most. But no, No, I mean, no. No. I mean, you put the ball in
Okay.
your best. You put the ball in your best player's hands, and we consistently tried to do that.
Right. Right.
And I mean, did I feel like maybe we were too much force feeding Tyreek? Yeah, because there are other opportunities out there. Um, but he's your playmaker. He's the guy. I
Yeah,
mean,
he
Grant.
gets paid the money. Yeah, I agree
But
100% with that.
here's the thing, right? Like we're harping on Mike McDaniel, but he, he was brought here to make to a better, right? That was one of the
Good.
goals, right?
Good.
Tactically, I mean, granted, has it sometimes come at the expense of losing? Yeah, I mean, there's been times we have been very, critical of his play calling and stuff.
Girl, get it out. You know what? Let me help you. I need to help you with this. Hold on. Okay, go ahead. You're free now.
I'm
Talk your
not.
talks,
I'm
ma'am.
not. I'm never
Talk
free.
your talk.
I'm never free with this team. this team holds us all hostage. Um, but yeah, technically,
Serious.
technically, he did what he was supposed to do. I think our frustration right now is coming from um the fact that we just lost the AFC East, which was ours for the taking for like the first time in like Jesus. Like I mean, if there was ever a year to do it, it was this year, and we're frustrated by that and whatnot. We're frustrated by a lot of things, but I think that you know, we got to see what we do in the playoffs. Regular season is behind us. We had a leading passing leader, leading receiver, running back, one of the top and producing touchdowns, 1,000 yard rusher. Like think about a lot of the things that like in totality like we have done, right? I'm pretty sure Achan, if he doesn't get hurt, he gets closer to that mark too.
To
Waddle,
1,000?
thousand,
Yeah, I think so too.
Waddle was out here, had yards wide, had a good season and stuff like that. So when we say a lot of these things, we sometimes are negating what we have put together. What's the name? And I mean, 11 to 12 wins for the most part. I mean, Baltimore won it with what 13 this year, right? And they were just an unstoppable. Like everybody thought, the 49ers are gonna.
Yeah,
They were just an unstoppable force, and they quietly did it, right? Because they lose to some divisional opponents, and you're like, oh, nah. But outside of that, they handled their business and what they had to do. But for the most part, we're talking about our frustrations when there are some positive things to take away from this season, offensive wise, and from what we ran. It's just that what it got the name kind of get figured out. It got figured out, so we just gotta take another step forward. Like, and that's just what it's about. It's like if that's all we have in the chamber, then we were doomed from the beginning. But we took care of the teams we were supposed to take care of, other than Tennessee, and for the most part, 11 wins. Most teams feel great about that, feel good about that. Um, but we as a fan base, I guess we're
in a
too
year
prone.
that you had top 10 quarterbacks out due to injury. In that year when Kansas City looks pedestrian, that same year,
Mhm.
11-6, we're excited and a playoff berth. Hey, well, read that comment real quick for me.
You watch the tape and you see McDaniels doing his best, man. That dude is boxing with the arm and the leg tied behind his back. Let's say today, I felt like that's a shot. Those are shots taken, like subliminally. All I'm gonna say is that if we weren't complaining about the use of the tight end in the beginning,
That's your guy. Your guy.
when it was working,
Yeah, we knew it was gonna happen.
nah. I mean, listen, it's a point. It's a point.
He don't care about that position. I keep trying to tell people, but he don't care, so I
But
don't even bring it up. It's not even a.
but I'm gonna let that one go. I'm gonna let that one go. I'm gonna let it go. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. And you know what I think?
And
You know
they've
what I
been.
think? I think for everything that Tua has done, right? I think what we are all galvanized around is that like big situation, big moment, gotta have a game, and it frustratingly.
Hmm.
'Cause I mean, normally the season that he has, like
Not one,
he,
two,
hey,
not
stop,
three, 4 years in a
stop,
row.
stop, stop. But like, I mean, if you look
Not
at his
one,
numbers,
not two,
statistically,
not
you would
three,
be happy
four
if
years
any
in a row.
quarterback put that up. I mean, other than these last man, he had another
And I'm
200
gonna tell you
reception
this
game.
about the. I'm gonna tell you this about the stats. It's just like this game. Why do I care about stats or yardage when Bills went 500 yards last year and only scored 19 points and we beat them with 21? Oh, they scored 17, but we gave them two. So 17 points and we beat them with 21. You can have a million stats and a million yards. If you don't get into that end zone, it don't matter. And I'm telling you right now, ooh, Pro Bowler. Hey,
Two,
watch out,
two,
man. Pro
and that's
Bowler.
and that's what I'm saying, right? Like, yeah, I can't make this comparison because if I were to make it, I might get canceled. I
So
probably
do
would
it.
get like, nah.
Hold up, hold
But
up. I got you. I got you. I got you. You're covered under this insurance. So go ahead.
there have been other quarterbacks who um it took time for them to win, in the NFL, to get over interception issues in the NFL. But when given the time and the true development, some of them came on to be, some of the most respected QBs in the league, and some of all time. I think we get impatient with the process. We get very impatient with the process. And I know you asked that question, well, like, what else? Like, what more? You feel me? But it's a process. It is true and true, through and through, a process. And my question is, are we able to be patient with the process? You don't seem like it.
How long is our Super Bowl winner?
Huh?
How long is our Super Bowl window everybody always wants to talk about? 2 years, right? Right? That
Two,
that started
two.
this year.
See, to me, to
This year.
me, to me,
That
that's
means
that's a
this year
to
one,
me
next year's year two.
that's a frustrating narrative, right? Because we don't know what the Eagles are going to like. Granted,
How is it a narrative, bro?
no one expected Kansas City to falter like this and stumble like this, right? I mean, granted, like, say we do lose Tyreek, right? Who's to say we can't draft another good wide receiver? I granted they might not
Greer,
be Tyreek, they might not be Tyreek S, but Jesus, like,
Greer,
it's about
Ross,
how it's
your
about how
general
you
NFL
draft and
players.
acquire personnel. Like, if we're going to tie our Super Bowl window only to Tyreek, and maybe Mostert because I mean he's getting on the other side of things himself. Um, then we're already screwed.
Dillman. What? These players' careers are too short for a process. Dang, color.
What do you
Spitting
say?
facts in here. Holy smokes. Read that.
These players' careers are
Read
too
that. And
short
you
for a
tell
process,
me. We
but
don't got
isn't a
time to
but but
waste.
but 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 isn't a long term success connected to the quarterback's longevity?
Ask the Cowboys. Oh my God, guys. We're only five. Sorry. We're only 5 likes away from 88. If you just got here, please hit that like button. Let's get the 88 likes. That's literally my favorite number. And you guys already know this. So please hit that like number. Oh my God. That'd be so cool. So please hit the like button. And yes, we got one more. We need 4 more to get to 88, guys. So please hit that like button. Mm. Hello? You back?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, cool.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, like at this point, what you gonna say? This is, and did you like when did you get into the show? Did you see my little mid season mid show rant? By any chance? When
Nah,
the
you wanna
gloves came off,
nah nah you wanna
you
give
didn't
me a
see
quick
it. Oh, I'm not.
no, I didn't
No,
get
I
to.
don't. I want you to go back and start this show from the beginning and watch this show from the beginning because the entire time you're gonna like, trust me.
But okay, I mean, I would definitely go back and I would definitely listen to the rant. I would definitely listen to the rant.
But you know what?
Esteban, we're not doing that. Nope, it's tied to his talent first. Tua is not without talent.
But it's true. He's a very talented quarterback, guys. This is see balance, people. I could be
I think
very upset about his performance today and say he played like trash yesterday, but he's not a trash quarterback. Tua Tagovailoa is not a trash quarterback. He's a top 10 quarterback. Period. Like
can't get
he's
blamed.
got skills. That's what makes it worse. That's what makes it worse. Because we've seen some of this, but his inability to be consistent on any level with high play, man, it's just and that's
Really.
the problem. That's where I'm
Uh,
at right now.
hmm.
We need 3 more likes, guys. 3 more likes, please.
Being like, explain how he's not top 10
What's up,
saying that.
solo
He's
boys?
not top 10. Stop saying that, please.
He's not top 10. Stop saying that, please.
Mm.
Well, thank you for that, please. And I appreciate you sharing your opinion. I respect it. And I'm gonna continue with my ride with my opinion because I think I'm very objective. He's a very talented quarterback who, at the end of the season, hasn't found much success. Let's just leave it that way.
We need a new quarterback.
Hasn't found much success.
Mm.
Who said we need a new? Oh,
Me.
yeah.
I think you know what I feel like I really feel like you know what today is a day to allow fans to vent. The frustration of losing the division is weighing heavy on a lot of us. Obviously, not as much. I mean, if you know, you know. But the thing about it is that okay, you get a new quarterback, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are we getting like, are we like? When I ask people this, sorry, I just kind of want to have a conversation with solo boys. When you say new quarterback, do you mean like do we draft a new one, or do we go out and get a vet, or do we go get another player? Like when people say get a new quarterback, who do you specifically want as your quarterback?
Lamar Jackson.
Excuse you, he's not available. He's not available. And
Mm.
when people say that, I respond to this. Did the Dolphins put in a bid to acquire him? Did they offer him a contract?
Idiotically, I can't even say.
Did the Dolphins officially offer a contract that the Ravens would either have to match or we give up
It was the
two
opposite.
picks and all that?
But I
Because
mean,
everyone
look,
everyone can say Lamar. Like it sounds great, right? It sounds like, oh, he
Deshaun
wanted to come.
Watson.
What? Draft one. We didn't pick one up, so draft one. Okay. So hypothetically, solo boys, do we now move up in the draft to acquire said player? Or do we wait to see what is available and maybe the late first round, if they're worthy of a late first round pick, or the second round pick? Because like we're gonna go down this rabbit hole of new quarterback. Like I'm really going to take you down this whole process if you really want to go there with me. Like nothing against you. I'm just saying like these are the questions that I think I just want answered. Who cares? They should have put in an offer. Period. Did they though, Esteban? Did they? Did they? Like I think we as fans, right? Players have yes said they would love and to come and be our, but at the end of the day, what has our front office done to do that? Lamar can say all day and night that he wants to play for the Miami Dolphins, that he loves our roster and stuff like that. The Ravens were so committed to Lamar that they actually went out and got the wide receiver that he said that he wanted. For people to think realistically that they were going to let Lamar Jackson walk away, he is an MVP quarterback. The city of Baltimore, like we Miami about that. Like the city of Baltimore really about that. Like they probably would have broke down the stadium had Lamar got like the ability to walk away. Like come on, like realistically, when we say these things, like no franchise just walks away from their franchise quarterback in their prime. Yes, it sounds good. Lamar was using us as leverage. Understand that. He was using us for leverage to make Baltimore come to the table and for him to get what he wanted. Realistically, and even on the other like adverse side of that, Baltimore was not letting Lamar walk. They were not. So this whole notion of we could have had Lamar, no, we couldn't have. It is the most crazy thing that I have heard from this fan base. It sounds good. You want it. Yes, I would have loved to have Lamar too. But
So 300
realistically,
million, he wouldn't take it.
he could have signed it,
300,
but you
he
did
wouldn't have
you
taken
think
it.
you think Baltimore was letting him walk out that door? Like that's the thing that I'm not getting from people. We were used as a leveraging tool for a negotiation. We could have offered it. We didn't. Why? Because the Dolphins understood that it was just a leverage situation. And we weren't going to play that game with the GM of Baltimore. See, what he thought he could do as a player negotiating his own contract was come, but there's a relationship GMs have within this league amongst each other. They knew, they talked. They knew, and Miami knew if Miami really thought they had a chance to acquire Lamar, they would have put in a bid. But why don't you do that? Because
You
you
know what?
don't need that narrative that you're trying to move off of your quarterback once again tied to Tua. Why didn't they
I
put in the
like that,
offer?
and
But
I'm gonna tell you why you're right, and I can prove it. Can I prove it to you?
yeah,
When the Chiefs didn't want to pay Tyreek, we didn't ask we didn't ask them about Tyreek. They reached out to us, and when we found out, we're like, okay, excuse me, okay, let's talk.
they just do say we didn't because
So
of
you're right.
Tua. Please, girl.
It's
You know
okay.
what? Because you know what?
It's
And all I will say to this is to everyone who believed, if the Dolphins truly believed they had a chance to acquire Lamar Jackson, you didn't try to acquire every other quarterback in the universe before this, then why didn't you put in an offer officially and call Baltimore's bluff? Why didn't you? Oh, okay. Oh, like just answer that one question for me, and we can go down the rabbit hole of it all. But I don't even think like this. It's laughable when I think about it. That would be like, oh yeah, Dan Marino wants to lead the Dolphins, and the Dolphins are going to let it happen. No, stop, stop. Teams would have been putting in bids left and right for Dan Marino. Why didn't we put in an offer? When you can answer that for me, then we can have this discussion. But until then, since it didn't happen, we don't need to talk about it. Next subject, because it's a mute point.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's a mute
It
point.
is at this point. I mean, we're really talking. And check out the private chat real quick for a second. It's for you,
Um,
because
it's
it's
for
private.
me.
Yeah, it's for you because it's private. So
I got you. I got
I'm
you.
saying don't read it. Yeah, yeah, don't read it out. But this is the thing,
I
and to
got
bring
you.
it back to focus, you see what I mean?
Hmm.
So yeah. Trust me. Now you know why. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
But to bring it full circle, because it's about this game. You know, it's Motivation
Hmm.
Monday. We just dropped and literally gave up the division being up 3 games with 5 games left.
Hmm.
Statistically speaking, we were practically guaranteed to win. Do you think it was the loss versus the Bills, the loss versus the Ravens, or the loss versus the Titans? The reason why we didn't get it.
That we didn't get it. Um.
No, yeah. Which one? Because we could have with the win and well, even with the loss with Tennessee. I
Hmm.
said I let everybody know at that point. Cowboys would have been for the playoff clinch. The divisional clinch would have been versus the Ravens, and the number one overall would have been Bills. But obviously, we didn't get the last two.
Hmm.
But that's only because we lost to Tennessee. Had we won Tennessee,
Hmm.
and had we won Tennessee by beating the Jets and Cowboys, we would have wrapped up the division and playoffs and the AFC as well.
Like realistically
Or it would
speaking,
have
I
the AFC. I think it would the AFC would have come down to that game to the last game versus the Ravens. But we would have already
right,
clinched the division and the playoffs. So yeah,
right. I would have to say it comes down to each and every one of them because you had an opportunity in each and every single one of them to get two in the division. Um, we can always go to the Tennessee game, right? But we didn't coach well, we didn't execute well, and they absolutely beat us, right? We didn't we didn't show up when we were supposed to show up. And every single one of those games, they all had a key factor into us not.
yeah. Sorry, 2 seconds. We made it. 88 likes. Thank you guys. Oh, so awesome. Thank you. Sorry. I love. That's my number 88.
Yeah,
Eight. So
yeah, yeah.
thank
Of
you
course,
guys.
of
But
course,
okay,
of course,
continue cooking.
of course. But I'm not cooking. I'm just speaking. They all just yeah. We didn't execute in any of those games. Even after the Ravens game, we would hope that the team would um have a more impassioned response, and I didn't even feel that to be honest. Uh, so every single one of those games had its toll, and it kind of snowballed out of control. Um, and I think we were too reliant on having too many opportunities, and sometimes that urgency should have been there to wrap up the division and to have that each back in Tennessee, like the Tennessee game, right? Like you see that the Bills have beat the Chiefs, and you understand that the rest of their schedule, for the most part, they should win those games. Like barring like some crazy output or performance, they should win that. So you know that they are on your heels, and that urgency just to clinch the AFC East. It just never felt like it was there. So I would say all the games, just yeah, because even if you lose to Tennessee, okay, you have another chance, and it's like
In their
you
own
gotta
way,
take
all the
it.
games.
Yeah, and you allowed it to come down to you allowed it to come down to you know week 18 against your division nemesis, against the team that you have struggled with the most, against the team that you know you have the hardest time beating, and that urgency to get it before that game was never there. So yeah, to me, it is what it is. It comes down to all of them.
And you know what? I can totally see why you say that. Which
You have
almost
to
kind
continue
of
to rest
makes
your
it a
players.
little like,
You get a chance to rest your players week 18. Hopefully, you know, Hill's hurt. I mean, Waddle just got hurt, but Mostert, yeah, and this team, it has to live up to the hype, and too many times it's like we try to create this false facade of why we are going to be better, should be better. If you're going to be better, like if you are the better team, you just got to go out there and play it and show it. It shouldn't be driven by these crazy fan narratives and scenarios that we fantasize in our head about. If your team is like, I can't really think of like any top, like,
let me
I mean,
dream.
like I mean, come on, like, okay, so Eagles game, like, let's just go through them, right? Bills game, we're going in there, great energy,
Yeah.
great emotion. We're thinking maybe we can, coming the year before, right? Everyone's talking about, oh, well, if we almost beat them in the playoffs with Skylar Thompson, then there's no reason why we can't beat him with, okay, and then they proceeded to, late in the game, blow us out, show their muscle, right? Cool. We get to the Eagles game,
You're
right?
cooking, girl.
No, 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 no. I'm just saying, like, we have all season decided to look at this team with these enamored glasses and in this false reality of things. And to me, that's why I just say, you know what? No matter what, they gotta go out there and play it. You feel me? And there's never been a time where we've had like just a matchup against, a top team. We're going to that game. I was just like, oh yeah, we're the better team. We'll get this one. Or like we'll find a way to get this one. And I was, talking to a particular what's the name? And they were like, sometimes you gotta win ugly, right? And their team at the time was winning ugly. Like they just found a way to win. But when that stopped, and teams started like really coming after them, they end up losing 4 or 5 straight, and they lose their division too. And I think that we put on these fantasy glasses when we were beating up on teams that we should have beat up on. And granted, for the most part, in that Eagles game, it got away from us late. Bills game got away from us late. So to me, where's the freaking finishing? Where's that part of our execution?
That killer
Right?
instinct. You're muted. Well, I think she might be having some
No,
technical
no, no, no.
difficulty.
I'm here. I was just going to give you a chance to respond because I don't like to go like too long on a rant because then you can go on like tangent points and stuff like that. I just wanted to give you a time to respond to that particular part of it. Have we over fantasized this team?
Yeah, yeah. It's
But
like
wait,
rose-colored glasses. I think it's exactly.
but catch 22, right, is the fact that we have put up great offensive numbers through our personnel. So, but those have been against, let's not even reinvoke that whole thing, but it's like, how, like, real
Lesser
talk,
caliber
how do you
teams.
feel, how do you honestly feel about us going into the playoffs right now in the AFC, because that's what we have to focus on right now.
Conventional wisdom will tell you that out of all AFC teams going into the playoffs, we're the one with the least momentum. Losing two back-to-back games. I mean, playoff worthy games to playoff worthy teams. Now the number one and number two teams in the AFC. Yeah, we have to be the ones with the least amount of momentum going in, and that's just conventional wisdom. If you ask any random dude to do that in the streets that don't even know anything about football, and you give them the scenarios of all teams, they'll come with the same conclusion.
Do you
So
do you
right now,
think do
yeah,
you think
go
this
ahead.
do you think this team has the ability to make a run? Now, I'm not saying
Yes,
like just the ability, yeah, no, but we have, like, yeah, we have the ability to
the
do it.
ability,
It's about executing and actually
the
doing
ability,
it.
and you kind of stole my thunder, but it's about doing it. It's about doing it. Period. We have the tools. How will these tools be utilized? You're gonna have a toy maker. How is he gonna utilize your tools to eke out this very beautiful product that leads us to the promised land? We are one of the only 17s to make the playoffs. And again, conventional wisdom will tell you that the Miami Dolphins absolutely have what it takes to get into the dance and make a run for it. And that's just conventional wisdom. On my personal analysis, we have the tools, but it just all depends on what the puppet master does and how these puppets are gonna react and actually execute in the game. See, I can want it all I want as a fan. I can't strap up and get in there and do it for them. That's the difference. So if they want it, hey, let's see who's hungrier. Who wants it more? Clearly, it was Buffalo last night. Clearly, it was the Ravens before. Clearly, it was Tennessee when we lost. Like, and in oh Jesus, I don't even want to take a look. But do you know in the last two seasons, my Daniel era, in the second half of the season, I'm gonna show you right now because I like to always read. second half. And we're gonna keep it through the same 9 weeks because this was more. Yeah, 8 weeks. So we're gonna do 8 weeks, right? The last 8 weeks, and then this is 7. Yeah. So in the last 8 weeks of the season, so the second half of the season, okay, we went 3-5 last year. One, two, 4, 5, 6. 3-5 last year. This year, in the last 8 games, we went 5-3. Do you know what that means? Hmm? That means the Miami Dolphins went 500 in the last 2 seasons in the second half, equivalent to what we've done for the last 30 years. 500 is not going to get you to the promised land. It's just not. And it's not even, I don't even know if I can say it's like a December collapse like a lot of people say it is. I can't even say that. It's more of lack of execution. Like, I mean, that's what I got on that. I just can't even, at this point, I can't even, like, I don't even know anymore. It's frustrating. It's very much frustrating. Like, and right now, at least we progressed. I will give them that. We progressed from 3 wins to 5 wins. That's a good progression. But the 3 wins we got last season were versus Cleveland, who was horrible, Texans, who was horrible, and Jets, who were horrible. We lost to San Francisco, Chargers, Bills, Packers, Patriots. This team, we beat Raiders, New York twice, the Jets twice, Washington, and Cowboys. But who do we lose? The NXT Titans that runs very similar defense, Belichick defense. And what did I say? And then you have Baltimore and Buffalo. Now, am I confident that when we do go to the playoffs, because obviously it's here, and it's a short week because we just played Sunday night and now we have a Saturday night game that's not even televised. Can you believe that? Like, they really can't. And I couldn't, when I was told this morning, and you guys on the chat, you said, we are gonna be on Peacock on Saturday night. I was like, dang, they're not even gonna televise the game. They're so pissed. They're like, yeah, we're not even gonna show you guys no more. We already gave you too many primetime games. You haven't done jack with it. Next. Mm, like, what are we gonna do? And that's the thing. Like, when you have, ladies and gentlemen, sorry, when you have, you know, the downswing going into the playoffs, it's gonna have to take, and we'll see with Hard Rock, Hard Knocks. We'll see. I want to see if they're gonna show the for realness this time and focus on the offense. Because if they go ahead and do this BS like they did last week and only focus on the defense to try to pretend to say the defense is the reason why we lost, then I don't know. I'm not blaming Hard Knocks at all. I'm curious to see what they come up with and how they colored rose this puppy. In this game, I wholeheartedly want to see the raw of this team. That's what I want to see. I'm not blaming nobody, man. I'm not blaming anybody. But I'll tell you this: the season isn't over. We finally, and I do mean finally, have another shot to the playoffs and actually win a playoff game. That would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. This is where I'm at with it. I'm not trying to say nothing, but I mean, look at this. I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't know what to tell you anymore. I feel semi confident for Kansas City, but will we actually do it? Like, hmm, Billy, I love you, man, but this is this is this is tough, man. This was tough. It hurts, yo. We gave it up. Um, it's like we were there. 47% chance better than we have versus the Bills. Well, guess what? I gave us 40%, so I guess I was semi inclined with what I didn't even know they added at 47%. I didn't even looked at it, but I'm not even surprised. Uh, Now I will tell you this. Look, not to be fair, and believe me, tomorrow I will be going in onto it tomorrow. But today, the offense is getting it. And you know what? And if he backdoors our way into the Super Bowl and wins it, bro, all is forgiven. All is forgiven. I don't care what you didn't do. You gave me what I wanted, which was su- a Super Bowl win. A Super Bowl win. And this is why I tell people it's like it's balance. He played really bad these last 2 weeks. Oh God, it just irks me so much. It irks me so much because we were right there. We were right there, man. We did everything right. Everything. We got multiple turnovers, multiple sacks. What does the defense got to do now? Score? Do the offense job? Are they going to give us our paycheck? And I know it's not. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be very politically correct, but it is what it is. Sorry, I'm getting texty. I'm gonna be closing it out soon, guys. Oh my God, we're one like away from 90 likes. Look at that. Can we get to 100 likes, guys? Oh my God, that'll be. Would that be the record? 100 likes? Stop. 100 likes, guys. Please help me get to 100 likes. Oh my God, that would be insane. And somebody just hit the unlike button. Probably a Bills fan. I don't even know why. I see 90 already. It just went down to, oh, it went down to 88. Or do I need to refresh it? Oh, it says, do you see 90? Let me see here. Maybe I need to refresh this. Hold on. The fight out. I'm about to put your lights out. Get the cut back. Bars and grills. Is something wrong? We can't stay still. I mean, that's how I feel like with this flipping offense, man. Like, y'all will win next week. Hit that like, y'all. Yeah, we got 9 more likes, guys. We need 9 more. Make it happen. 9 more likes, guys. Or I guess 8 more likes, guys. 8 more likes. Hopefully your hand slips in there. I mean, oh God. Joe, do me a favor. Please calm it down. Remember, kids do watch this. They watch this. Yeah, yeah, I see 72. Trade Tua next year and draft his brother following the year. I don't want Noah Vailoa. Noah Vailoa, ladies and gentlemen. Noah Vailoa. I don't want anybody. Vailoa. Not one of them. Don't talk to me about his brother. Oh, he might end up in the University of Miami. Bye. Bye. That's just me. I mean, first of all, is he in grad school? Are they even gonna allow him to transfer? Like, I can't. Noah Vailoa. Not one. I already got to deal with your brother. I'm not dealing with you and your brother. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Not gonna. Dang. I just realized something to me. So I will play lights out with his brother on it. I thought he was bro. I thought we was brothers already, Tua. What do you mean? What's up, brother? Isn't this like I just on turned the ball over, bro? I don't want none of that. Now, don't get me wrong, guys. As regular humans, bro, man, that whole family, God bless them. Wow, beautiful souls. They do so much for the community. I mean, phenomenal human beings. They were raised in a very beautiful home with very beautiful traditions, and I wish them nothing but blessings for years to come. Now back to football and business. And I want Noah Vailoa. Yeah, I said it. Noah Vailoa. It is what it is. Okay. Ah, yeah. Dude, I am trying. I feel like right now, color. Because I saw you ask me. I don't even know. Well, you kind of say I don't even know how you're awake, Miss Fence. Dude, I couldn't sleep last night. I couldn't sleep last night. First of all, we were at the stadium till 1 o'clock in the morning because traffic was so insane. It was insane. No, not one. I think I left at like 12:30, 12:45. You know what I mean? I didn't get home till like 1:30 something. I'm lying. I went to Denny's. I needed to eat something because I was so hungry. My God. So I had breakfast. Then I didn't get home till like 2:30, 3. And what was I gonna say? And then yeah, when I got home, I'm like, I can't sleep now. With this flipping game, yo. I was just scrolling through social media. I was like, just watching little video clips. Then there were some that like actually like made me laugh. And I'm like, okay. And then some I was like, interesting facts or blah blah blah. And then I turn around after I use the restroom. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I got a show in 3 hours, and I need to wake up no later than 7. How am I waking up this morning? I was like, you know what? I'm actually feeling tired. Let's go to sleep now. So I took a 2 hour nap, man. I took the day off because I couldn't. I just couldn't. So I'm gonna go right back to sleep, man. Right after this. Like, right after this. Red, White, and Bills. No, they didn't. They were in their like the away section. Yeah, like they should, but they weren't. No, they got people sprinkled everywhere, but they were just on the away side. Like, and then at the end of the game, they may have seemed like a lot, but that's because they literally all ran from their chairs to go into a little corner. Like, well, that's not even 1,000 people. Like, what are we talking about? So yeah, no, it was no takeover. Blah blah blah. No, it wasn't. There were more Vikings fans last year than what you guys were this year. Believe me. But they were there. They were just literally in the away side because that's where the away tickets are given, like opened up from the team. So yeah, so it wasn't too bad. Let me check on something. But yeah, this was not at all. Again, it was one section. I love how people say it. It was one section. What was that? Like, and I don't mean like one section, like an actual one section. I mean like one side. You know, you got north, east, west, south, whichever one it was. Because I can't even tell you right now. That one side was it. No, they didn't, Jose. No, they didn't. But I love how people who weren't even there want to say something. But okay, sure. They had fans, which we knew they would. Half of them live here because they can't stand that lame ass snow or the cold. But please, 25,000, get the hell out of here, man. No. And I was there. You go right ahead. Um, yeah, we do live everywhere. It's true. But I'll tell you this. At the end of the day, this was a disappointing loss because we had the division and we just gave it up. And I said all season, this was our division to lose. And we just didn't do it, you know. I guess it looks like Finn Saturday had some internet issues, but no worries. Um, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna wrap this puppy up because I gotta get some sleep. The moral of this story is very simple. We expect the offense to do their job, and time and time again, they don't show up. Now, can we support those who do support the channel, like Chef Jew and Chef Jew Caterings? Okay, looking for a great chef to cater your next birthday, business, or office party with mouth-watering cookies, cake, spice, and more? Then call Chef Jew at 786-842-8255. 804-8096. That's 786-804-8096. And mention, oh, or via Facebook Messenger or Instagram at Chef Ju Catering for more information, and mention Miss Fins to get 10% off your next catering order, guys. The moral of the story is we took massive L's only because of our injuries. That's really the real loss. That's a real loss right there. And this is essentially the general vibe of the team right now. Some people out here can't handle the truth, man. They can't. So that's why I'm here to provide them with the truth. And thank you guys for coming through. Shout out to all the members, man. You guys make today such a blessing. Like, such a blessing. I don't even know what else to put. They got one more. What do you call it? This team, man. What do you call it? This team, man. It's a little frustrating. But guys, I said we'd go 11-6. We went 11-6, so they met that expectation there. Now we got one more game. We move past this tomorrow, after tomorrow's show, because tomorrow's Tuesday, and I'm going off on tomorrow. So if you want to go ahead and show up, great. But guys, continue to hit that like button, man. We need 10 more likes to get to 100. That would have been so cool. I've never had 100, so. But but yeah, guys, thank you for coming through. This is Miss Phins. I'm Miss Phins. Oh my God, 4.5 hours. I can't even believe this. Thank you so much for coming through, guys. You take care, and you enjoy it. I never said we were sleeping the Bills. So you must have not paid attention to my channel, but it makes sense because you weren't here all season. So, um, yeah, I never said. I always said that we were split. Always said we were split. Since the second that schedule came out. So, but it is what it is. Um, but yeah, guys, thank you so much for coming through again. We had a little bit of parental consent being given because we what do you call it? We jeez, this is crazy. We made sure to to show you guys a little different side of Miss Fins. It wasn't too bad. I don't think I was too bad. Not at all. Well, guys, thank you again for coming through. This is Miss Fins. I'm Miss Fins. Thank you, Miss Fins. Stay strong. We've been through this before. It's true. It's true. Um, I love you guys, man. Thank you so much for supporting, liking, and sharing. Hit that like button, guys. Hit the like button. Let's get to 100 likes. If you're catching the replay, thank you so much. Everybody on Twitter and Twitch, thank you so much for coming through. And again, man, fins up. And here's to tomorrow. So we continue our awesome conversation. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Take care and bye bye.